Hmm. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Starting with our daily audio check here. Wow, I'm actually muted over there. I thought I would not be muted. Wow. Hey, we're muted across everything. What a dub. What a dub. It's going to be a great stream today. Hell yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. I'm Jammy, and I'm back with another Age of Wonders video as we continue our campaign on our custom realm here with President Wholeface and the Federated Reavers. Couple cool notes for the stream today. I do have some new channel redemption points that you guys can redeem. If you have any questions about them, please let me know. I'm quite excited about the graphics for them, for sure. One of them is supposed to be kind of used when, like, we finish a fight, or I come up with something where, like, I'm about to win again. Again, you know, super humble over here, but I just know I'm about to win, so I gave you guys the option to redeem a point that kind of, like, really hammers that home with the graphics, so. I must have saved before I ended the turn, which is kind of annoying, because now I have to go back through here and wait with all my units. You know what, or we could just trust that I was ready to end the turn, and end the turn. Yeah, I think we're gonna start the stream that way. I think I didn't know if I wanted to play Age of Wonders today or if I wanted to play Pal World today. But considering I promised, I think, Age of Wonders yesterday at the end of stream, I think today I'll continue with Age of Wonders, and then tomorrow I'll do Pal World. It'll give me some time to before stream and off stream to get some grinding done. That way tomorrow's Pal World content will be actually full of content too, instead of just kind of you know, me going out there and getting resources, which is a lot of the resource gathering games. The downside to those kind of games, I don't necessarily know how much good content there is in watching me whack rocks over and over again. But then again, maybe I just have the wrong mentality. After all, you guys are here for me and the stream and not necessarily for the game that I'm playing. So maybe I just got to shift my mentality about that. Or make the rocks interesting. This Calamity Dragon, man, he just basically constantly keeps singing here. There are certain features to lean in Pal World. Yeah, welcome in, Mom, welcome in. I want to get back to Pal World too, because there are some really interesting new building techniques that I was watching, especially learning how to stack the farms and everything, which I think is really interesting. I want to show about how all the decorations kind of go. Plus, I do have to go on, as much as I'd love to keep the nice wood aesthetic, I think I have to upgrade it at least to metal, so that way it doesn't light on fire. I thought they got rid of fire spread, but I saw a TikTok of, or not a YouTube short, of somebody whose entire giant wooden tower lit on fire and burnt to death. And I don't want that to happen to my nice wood building, despite the fact that I like the way wood looks. I don't really know if I want to make it stone, so I think I'll go to metal straight away. Okay, this Calamity Dragon is pretty much useless every single time that this message pops up. I'm going to click the Chaos Boon, because it just gives me free city stability by him. That may have happened with the summoning altar. Yeah, you followed the order to put the summoning altar down, didn't you, and summoned a raid. Did your base fall and burn on fire? Oh no, Mom. I wish I could have told you about that. That's why I haven't built the summoning altar, because I know it's a giant raid. I know it's just a big raid fight, so there's no reason for me to actively build it. Maybe I can build it and not activate it? You built it but tore it down without using it. Probably to get the thing done for it, right? I'm sorry, not the thing is not specific. The level up for the base upgrades, right? You're at 3 bases now? That's awesome. Yes, okay. I think I'm summoning a unit here in Legally Distinct Realms, so which one of these Pistoliers is the weakest? I think this one. Yeah, these ones are fully leveled up. I like these. These are all exalteds too, so I like them. I still think it's ultimately more useful to have pistoliers than mercenaries, so we'll move this one out of the army. We'll kick this pistolier over into this army. Yeah, I like that. Okay. These guys are going to go on the warpath as soon as my new unit appears in this city. For now, everybody's just kind of... Yo. I like how that appeared in Social Stream Ninja. It appears perfectly fine and awesome in Twitch chat, but on my Social Stream Ninja, it's just Shamrock across the board, and I don't know if I messed up somewhere with my settings, but that's just funny either way, man. Thank you again for the bits. I have some bits rewards I was working on. So for the first 3 hours prior to this stream, I was working on some new channel redemption point graphics. And in the process, I also have some hooked up ready for bits, but I realized that when you redeem bits, it doesn't really tell you what graphics I have available for you, so you would have no idea of the threshold tiers for the different graphics I'm creating. So I need to actually make something beforehand, which goes into my Twitch panel below, that tells everybody what kind of bits rewards there are. The first one I will have will be, hit us in the fields, and it'll be 250. And it's just, I've got Uncle Iroh's Leaves from the Vine queued up as a GIF right now. I just have to get the first thing set up. I put my third base where the resources I need are. I got to hardwood now, too. Didn't realize that was also outside my base. Nice. Yeah, dude, the heartbreak. So my thought process with the hit me in the fields one, too, right now it's just going to be Uncle Iroh's GIF. But as I accumulate more heartfelt gifts like that, it'll be set on a randomizer, so that way then when you redeem it, it can be any number of heartstring pulling things. I'm getting into a better work rhythm too with a workflow, so it's just gonna end up meaning that I'll have more content out, and as long as I keep consistent with only doing like 1 or 2 things pretty much every stream, the stream's just going to continue to get better, all while I'm getting better with my video editing, too, and better with that timing out. I've been thinking, I think I should I feel a lot more comfortable now, at least getting 2 videos up each week. That's my new goal I think I'm going to have. Maybe not this week. We'll see. You know what? I'm going to try for this week, but... because I want to get an Age of Wonders video out every week, for sure. And I still want to do some of the other things. Somehow I don't have a stream watch streak. The streams are definitely cooking. I got to get some clips out, too, so that way if people miss their stream watch streak, they can watch a clip or something and get those to keep the streak going. Yeah, but I want an Age of Wonders video out, and I want... this is a high-risk battle. I guess we'll manual this to start the stream then. I want an Age of Wonders video out, and I still want to make sure that I don't pigeonhole myself just into Age of Wonders. Like, it's awesome that I'm doing maybe 2 every other week to start. Yeah. It's awesome how great Age of Wonders is working. I really love this game a lot, but I do have other games that interest me, and I know Valheim is coming up around the corner. Rather than making Pal World content ahead of time, so I hit Pal World right coming out the gate, I had nothing out. So I want to try and make sure I get Valheim content out before Valheim 1.0 releases, so that way I have a catalog of stuff that I can cite and go to. All right, I think we're just gonna go in here real hard. Yeah, I don't care about those units. I don't care about most of these units. If I go in there hard for the charging units, we kind of stop them from charging here. How far can my archers move again? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. They can move up to here, which means I should move right here. Pistol shot. I really think this one's a tougher unit than the other unit, so we'll charge this one first. Move this one up, and then snapshot. I've got another good snapshot here. Good. If this one can move 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. It can move right here, just like... Ah, this one can actually move over here. I'm cool with that because my dragon should be able to fly right over them. Totally fine. So, we'll move this one in here. Why can I not? Oh, I can. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and fire the mage lock then. On this unit. Lock that one down. Really? I wanted this adjacent, though, so... Can I move in front? I think so. I think I can move in front already. Yeah, and I still have 100% accuracy on the units I want. So, we're going to keep focusing that one down. Is the tail swipe better? A 75% critical hit chance is nice. 75% crit chance here as well. That's 28 damage. But this enters me into defense mode and does 36 damage. And so I think I want to go with the tail swipe. Yep, good. We got that kill. Cooldown reset too, so now there's not much they can do. They can kind of... I forget how much... These guys can all fly, so they can come in here and do some damage a little bit there, but not much. This one, challenge a target unit. While challenged, this unit does 50% more damage to the target and 50% less damage to this unit. Heard. Again, he's pinned down, though. He has to charge in here and cancel the defense mode and retaliation, so... That was an excellent opening move. Interesting. It challenged the archer at the back line? What was the point of that? Let's go ahead and revitalize the alliance. Give it a little bit of extra HP here. We can second wind, which is excellent. And then dragon breath or triple hit and kill. Wow. Tough choice. I think we'll melee strike this one. We're gonna fire our mage locks. Probably at this unit, honestly. I don't know. I don't know. This one's kind of close, and I don't really like how close it is. Any critical hit, and we're in the money. No critical hit, though. Not lucky there. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. We're already starting hot with a battle. I just figured it wouldn't really work with my ruler if I didn't manual this. Okay. I think I'll kill this unit. Then I'll kill this guy. Kind of a waste of a shot to do that, to be honest, but... The retaliation's only 5 damage, which I feel pretty good about. We got quite a bit of extra health gain from that. We got 37 total health regen on this, and now he's only got 3 units left. The double retaliation's gonna be sick, too. They can't cancel it now. Even if they completely focus this unit, I don't think they could kill my my ruler. And they didn't focus him. They split it. Oh, they're completely focusing on this one? That's a decision. Okay. Well, this guy kills. 100%. Watch this. This is sick. All right, and these ones I think can shoot now too, so this guy dies. This guy's just gonna get shot right in his butt cheeks. Wow. I don't even need more than one. And it shoots him and kills him. Brutal. Brutal. All right, I can't get to where I need to go to regenerate my health, though. I would have really liked to do that, but I just can't. Maybe I could get over here and fight this battle. It's kind of fun. I can get more XP that way. At this point, we're just kind of XP grinding our ruler up. How goes Age of Wonders? Goes great, man. Welcome in. Welcome in. Just started. I have quite high hopes for today. Today should be a day where I'm hoping to get to my tier 4 tome and really start the fun, which is going to be all of my musket boys are going to turn into maggot summoning musket boys. Just gonna be so gross, man. Also, good evening. I hope your day went well for you. It has. It's been quite productive. I'm getting better into my big 55 streak. That's huge. That's huge. Wow, I didn't even realize I've had 55 streams. That's insane. Wow. That kind of completely derailed my thought process. Let's see. This is a risky battle, but I don't think it is. 1,088. We should crush this, but again, auto combat's not been friendly with our mage combats, so we just kind of have to fight sometimes. It was this time. I still think that's an insane amount of damage for my stone golem to take in this situation, but I don't really care. I'll regenerate enough of it, it's fine.
It wasn't a terrible strategy, all things considered. You've lost your heavy attack. You're helpless. This is over.
Hell yeah. That's one of the new channel redemptions I've got now, so that way whenever I'm like, I've crushed something in battle, you guys can redeem that one and just show off. Just to flex with me a little bit. I'll slowly add more clips to that one that are along the same kind of themes of like flexing over finishing fights. I don't really want to jump over there and get that one.
Oh, my back.
Wow, that one's a little big. I'll tweak the size of that one before. I'll tweak the size of that one. That one's a little big. Yeah, I finally added the fix your back for whenever you redeem the posture check mob. That one's perfect, 10 of 10, yeah. I didn't tell you specifically downstairs what kind of gif I added for that one, but there was a little bit of splicing I had to do too, because that's actually a sequenced fight sequence for that with Mr. Incredible. He's like constantly fighting some stuff in that sequence, and I just kind of wanted the back-breaking stuff because I'm fixing my posture. Oh, we haven't got it yet, but soon. Who needs orders? These guys need orders? Ooh. Oh, nice. Nice. Hey! Hey! This is a completely fresh place. Cool. Let's start immediately making it our own. It's got a rainbow clover. Oh, that's awesome for our critical hit chances. But still no haste berries, guys. You would remove the last second of it? Okay. All right, noted. I'll try and tweak that. The last second is him giggling with after the back cracks, though. It's kind of important, I thought, for fixing the back. The Twitch is supposed to also, it tells me that there's a fade out of a second, so I thought there'd be a second overlap on that fade out, but I guess not. All right, in Pompeii here. I've also realized after watching my VODs back, I don't really explain the buildings I'm building. I explain kind of why I'm building them, but I don't really explain what they do. So I gotta get better at doing that. In Pompeii here, Pompeii's almost fully built up, so there's really not many more buildings to go with. The guilds, if you're completely new to the game, you can only build one guild per city, so make sure that you want the right guild in the city. Let's turn that down just a tad so I can hear myself think. Okay. Let's see. In this city, I have 2 conduits available and 6 quarries available. That's kind of insane. I would probably go with quarries here. In any case, we're probably going to end up grabbing the shipyard, the fishmonger, and then afterwards we'll queue up the town hall tier 5, tier 4. The fishmonger and the shipyard were just, the reason I chose the shipyard, it was free. It cost 0 turns to build, so I just instantly built it. And then the fishmonger is more fish, and it only costs 1 turn, so it was pretty cheap. In Vaticant now. Vaticant has a problem where they are only making 80 production, so I need to kind of fix that. So we're going to focus on anything that gives me extra production right now, and I've sort of built everything all the way up to the Masonic Hall. This is a lot of production. This is 20 production, so let's see how quick it would be to rush it, because 6 turns is a long time. We will rush this next turn, then. We don't have enough money this turn, but we'll rush it next turn. All right, what's going on over here? Oh, that's that brand new place I just met. I can make a new... Ooh. We'll pay a little bit of gold to get that rainbow clover now. Trade that right in. Nice. Okay. Can't I get a second guild in the Materium part of the tree? That is an excellent question. I think you can now with the new one. I haven't gone that far down. I imagine it's pretty far down here. Produce merchandise converts an additional 25%. Cities can gain an additional guild slot. Yeah, it's the very final capstone perk of Materium. So in order to get the extra guild slot, you would need to be a hard Materium-focused civilization. At least 5 affinity, I would say, in order to get to this point where this would actually be useful for you. That's pretty big, though. You do have to choose between Wasteless Process and competitive markets. And Wasteless Process is actually pretty dang useful, especially because you do reach a point where you have built everything in the cities. So Wasteless Process makes it so that way, rather than only converting like 25% of your resources, you convert all of the resources over into gold, which is nice. That's insanely powerful at the stage of the game that you are getting this at. I would probably choose Wasteless Process over the extra guild slot most of the time, probably 7 out of 10 times. It's that powerful. Because it reaches a point with your cities where you don't really need to, you can't build anything else. Your city just needs to make you gold to possibly field armies on the battlefield. And that's exactly what that does. And that comes at the very end of the tree, so it's one of the last things you can choose. Excellent tip, though. So since they've done up the trees, we're still learning them myself. I think this is only my 3rd game played with the new affinity trees. And I think I've gone chaos every time. So like I keep kind of focusing down chaos. At least I've gone order this time, and I've gone Materium a different time and nature another time. I think I haven't done anything in shadow yet. Or really hard into astral. My claimed province has been captured. Dude, no shot. Okay, buddy. There is no shot you did this. I don't care if we're allies. Oh, we're not. Oh, we're totally not. This is the Calamity Dragon. Yeah, all right. All right. Bye, buddy. Who's my ally then? Wapwatep? He's already fighting this guy, so... We're gonna go into diplomacy here. I'm gonna settle any grievances he thinks I have. I don't care about the gold. And he's now about to be my ally. I'm gonna form a defensive pact with him. They ask me to give him the sealed archive. I would prefer not to do that. Gonna be totally real. Don't really want to do that. Excuse me. Where's the sealed archive? Yeah, they want me to give this up. I can claim this though. Pompeii can definitely claim that sealed archive. I don't want to give it to you. Where is this damn dragon, man? I'm just gonna have to fight him. Is he making this a city right away? Or is he walling it right now? He's walling it. Okay. Heard. Oops. Also, my judge guy is over here. Didn't really want him to be over here. I thought he would join this army over here. We now have to wait a little bit longer before we go fight Talia. That's okay. This gives us some time to kind of to clean up the last of these resources too out here. And then head over for that fight. It's a big fight. Is there anything underground I care about down here? There might be. I don't have anything revealed, but I don't think I could claim this even if I wanted to. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could. There might be something exactly on the one tile down there. I wanna be master. Come on, be an easy auto. Unfortunately, with the Kraken, sometimes they instantly kill a unit. Nice. Can be the monster. This is a useful tile I could claim. I don't really know if I want to clear that, though, right now, or just get going to go fight the new guys. I think I'm going to get going to fight the new guys. What's the quickest way over there? I think it's this way. Okay. These guys are still going to be patient and wait. Our ruler needs to clear this unit out. We can do this. Low risk battle. Let's manual it. I still don't want to run the risk of any more damage done to these guys, especially now that I'm about to go to war with on another front. These guys got to remain strong for now. Oh, no, redemption. I'm gonna let them come into me. Haha, whoa, phrasing. It's the enfeebling howl I have to look out for, so... Everybody take a step back and wait for them to move a little closer. Are we far enough away that the enfeebling howl can't really hit? Yes. Heard. Move on into this tile. Is everybody facing the right direction in case we get flank attacked? They are... Nope, nope, not this guy. There we go. Now they are. Alright. That should be good. They shouldn't even attack, honestly. Yeah, I was gonna say they should just kind of position up and form into a line, which gives us the opportunity to revitalize an alliance. Really like to hit this unit too, but it's just not gonna happen that way. I need to hit my ruler. All right, step on up. Who gets shot? I think the magic fighters need to die. If I had to kill anybody, I'm pretty sure the magic fighters need to die. Can I shoot them from here? Ooh, 50%. I believe. Nice. And this unit? Can I shoot? No. I wanted to hit this unit here, but it's not looking like that's going to be likely. I think I have to move. I can definitely hit it from here. Yeah. This is the exact spot I'm going to try and tail swipe and kill both of those units. Nice crit. I think we get this now. I can make it good. That's good for a week. And goodbye. That's 2 of them done. 2 big crits, too, so we got some extra HP. Who gets shot here? This one. Grazed. Unfortunate. That's all right. We got some good shots here. Ooh. That was a choice. I mean, he definitely pins 2 of our archers, but I don't think it's going to save them from that. It kind of gives us a good flank shot here, too. Plus, I could Illusory Feast and stun him. Is this a retaliate? Yes, but if I move here, it's flanked. Good mage lock. It's unfortunate that I'm going to have to snap at him like that. Snapshot him, rather. Unless I second wind and come in here for a double melee strike. Unless we can Infernal Jaws this guy, but I don't think we can Infernal Jaws him. I can at most get 1 good attack in. I think it's best to just kill these guys, to be honest. So, instead of doing that, we're going to Illusory Feast and see if we can stun him. It's a 43% shot. Didn't work, so we will have to eat a retaliation strike before we can get our snapshots off. But that's okay. Wolf Boy dies now. Come on, 30% crit chance? Ah, dang. Not there yet. Just not him yet. Any kind of base attack and we kill him though, so let's turn on this one and eat him and regenerate all of our health. Or a decent amount of it at least. Right here is why I... Ooh, wow, they both came in here. Oh, that one's fleeing. That makes sense. All right. We will engage with levies first. Increase the accuracy of our archer shots. 75%. Big shot. Got him good. I wonder how much gorge stacks I have. Can I see how many gorge stacks I have? Oh, yeah, it tells me I've got 3 gorge, 2 demonic satiation, and I can stack that up to 10 times, so we're getting there. We're getting there. That one's got 1, that one's got 2. These guys have a little bit of gorged. I really get most of my kills with the mage locks. You know what's kind of crazy? My ruler doesn't get that. Is that because he's a dragon lord? I guess that makes sense. It'd be kind of crazy if the Dragon Lord could get gorged. If the hero uses a charge attack, they now inflict Sunder defense. We don't need that. We are going to grab Leaving Sweep. Just in case, it gives us a good option, but it really puts us closer to fighting here, which is what we want. And then we'll grab Unyielding, Willbreaker, and Killing Momentum. Then after that, it's just a matter of scooping all this extra HP, which we're leaving 15, 30, 45 extra hit points on the table right now by not taking them. But that's okay. It's better to build Whole Face as damaging as possible. All right, let's go ahead and get out of here with the road since we have plenty of money. Do we stick around and take out this guy too for the XP? It is nice XP we're getting. These guys are about to exalt too, so I think we'll stick around right here. Just to regenerate a little bit of health, and then we'll go in on that guy. Keeps us flexible for the outpost we do have to destroy too. This army is just waiting. It's on patrol right now, essentially. We're still hunting for some haste berries, guys. I really hope we can find some haste berries on this map. This one's already built the thing that I needed it. So I guess town hall. That's what we said, right? I lost the ring of binding. Why? A treaty has expired? Diplomacy, why? It had to be because he lost the magic material. Those treaties only end when they lose the magic material. So how did he lose? Ah, I think this was one of his cities and he lost the city. Heard. He hasn't lost his capital. He just lost that specific resource. That's okay. It was kind of unreliable to get that. It's just, that's a pretty big loss. Our heroes now take a pretty big loss for doing that. Ooh, Angel's got life breath. I really don't want to change his breath attack. The life breath is probably the best. Am I comfortable saying this? Yeah, I think the life breath is the strongest breath attack the dragons can possibly have. It makes it so the breath attack no longer damages your own units, heals them instead, and can quite literally revive any friendly units in the breath attack range. That's insanely powerful. I know we were going for killing momentum, but Call the Wild. Melee attacks gain 10% damage. Not bad. Berserker's Rage is actually really good here, too. Yeah, we're going to grab Berserker's Rage. That's a great level up there. I got to swap batteries in my headset. So Call the Wild. Why Call the Wild is super strong is often on your very first turn in manual combat, you can't really do anything. Like, the enemy's too far away to engage, and you're too far away to engage. So you need any abilities that let you do something of value on the very first turn of combat are insanely powerful ones to have, and that's exactly what Call the Wild does. Call the Wild makes it so that way you're able to summon 2 animals units that are able to move immediately after summoning on the very first turn, which is just great. Like, you can maintain your position while summoning fodder minions in the front to possibly eat super strong abilities your enemy has. Ooh. Now also, so now that we have Flame Burst weapons going to be active on all of our mage locks, they'll have an extra 20% critical hit chance, which we've kind of been flirting with critical hits right now. We do about 30%, I think. 20% makes it now a good coin flip on if we get a critical hit or not. And when they kill a unit, it will also explode with 15 fire damage to all units around, and all those units around that are enemy units too. So if I have friendly units engaged, they won't take this damage. You'll also gain 2 burning stacks, which is pretty cool. Very expensive, though. We're now down to 91 mana per turn. Our next spell enchant's going to really hurt quite a bit. Not this one, though. This one's fine. Gives us some more food, too. Alright, it's time to spin some of this Imperium here. We've got too much going on. I think I'll take this so we have an extra city spot. Oh, we're 1 turn away from Focused Affinity. Actually, I don't want Focused Affinity. I want Cosmic Affinity. Cosmic Affinity will grant me 5 affinity points per turn in every branch where I have at least 3 affinity. And I've got If I can take the Tome of Prophecies, I'll have 3 Astral as well. In any case, this grants me 5 Affinity in Chaos and Order, so I rocket down those a little faster. Give me some flexibility in Materium if I want it. Is there anything else I need immediately over that, though, down this tree? Healing spells and buff spells cost less mana. Friendly army spells cost less mana and world map casting points. Instantly gain gold. We don't need that. I don't think we'll ever need that, man. It's cool that that's repeatable, but we'll never need that. Mark my words, we'll never need that. 5 Imperium income per defensive pact will be kind of useful. Converting conquered cities into vassals takes less turns and doesn't give me a relations penalty. Since these are intrinsic, though, I think I'd prefer benevolent conquerors. Cities gain 1 city stability per unit tier of each friendly unit inside the city. Wow. Oh, per unit tier, though, we don't really... We only have tier 1s and tier 2s, so that's not really that useful. It does level them up faster, though. I'm kind of interested. We have Palace Guard, so that's pretty interesting. Absorbing and migrating cities takes less turns. Absorbing and migrated cities permanently gain a bunch of yields. That one is going to be nice. We just kind of have nothing to spend our Imperium on right now, which is kind of crazy. We have so much of it, but nothing really to buy. Constructing outpost takes 1 turn. City spells and city structures cost less. That one was... What was the one that I said was the most interesting? It was over here, right? Yeah, conquering cities would be faster, but I think this one's down here is also 500 Imperium. Oh, no, it's only 250. Okay. Well, we'll grab... Converting vassals is quicker, because that's a no-brainer for how we play right now. We're about to go on the serious offensive, too, and start converting the whole world into my vassals, so... It's going to time really well with our extra Whispering Stone that we're going to gain from the Supreme Vassalage from my other remaining vassals I still have my cities in. Safe word's got to be really close to Supreme Vassalage. I've had this in here forever. It's flourishing, so it's going to take some time, but not much time. Independence moving... Our judge should be able to join the army now and then head out. I think we'll go crush the Mistwalker camp first. There are... Oh, I've got to reach level 12 with her and then the major ambitions done. She has to fight alongside the ruler. Maybe I swapped these armies. I completely forgot she needs to be fighting alongside the ruler to be gaining renown. Whoops. Chaos empowerment would be really nice on her, but we're so close. And we're actually not that close. I forgot I have to kind of go down this tree, so... Since we're not that close, we're going to grab Chaos empowerment now. It's really nice. Really nice little skill. Spreads some fire. Gives her extra critical hit chance. This army needs to now go join the ruler. This guy is going to move into this city where this hero army is going to join. I quite like this formation. This is pretty cool. And then we've got these guys to back them up. It's still not a 3-stack. So that's not excellent. I would like to get Angel over there to go join him. How quickly can we get them to join? Actually, pretty quickly. Yeah, actually quite quickly. And we might be able to knock some extra stuff out of the way along the way. Like, we can grab this, which is some Imperium. If there's anything underground here, we can know about it. But I don't think there is. Still, we'll peek because we're here. Ooh, there is a free thing over here. Do we crush that? Maybe. Maybe. We're not in any rush to go take out Talia, man. She's still gonna be there when we want to kill her. That's such a cocky thing to say, but yeah, she'll still be here when we want to take her out. Let's hit auto on this one. Took quite a bit of unnecessary damage on that mage lock, but I don't quite care. We're going to be getting out of here and heading back up to the surface. And now that we're on the surface, we should be able to regenerate quite a bit of health, especially in this territory here. And regenerate on our way over here to take these things. I can't believe they're doing something here like this. This is insane. This is actual insanity, man. At least I claimed the underground here from them. So I can claim, like, this serpent cavern and, like, other things around here. That's still nuts, though, man. That's the most obvious, like, war is about to break out upon your people thing that you could possibly do. All right, that's his capital. Heard. Getting good information on where to go. Ooh, Astral Blood. That's nice. That's useless. This is awesome. Okay, this ability, Amplifying Imbuement, is going to make it so the base attacks of all of our ranged units will now do 3 extra lightning damage, and these effects are increased for single shot attacks, so this is probably closer to 6 lightning damage. And they'll do 6 extra lightning damage to 2 other targets within 2 hexes. They have a 30% chance to inflict Sundered Resistance as well, which isn't that useful, to be honest, but the fact that it now chains extra damage on my shots is crazy. All of those shots could explode with fire. And explode with blood maggots once we get our tier 4. So, that's nuts. We're going to go ahead and grab that. And we will start casting Astral Blood. This is going to make it so every spell we cast also increases our critical hit chance for all of our units. This can stack up to 3. So when we cast 3 spells, we have an extra 30% critical hit chance. I'm actually quite positive we might be able to get, if not exactly 100%, very close to 100% critical hit chance on our mage locks. Which is gross. That's a gross thing to think about. Okay. The Bolstering Matrix. What are the spells that we've been using that buff my units in combat? It is Revitalizing Alliance, right? It is a Materium and Order spell. The Commander's Call is a Chaos and Materium spell. The Sundering Barrage is a Materium and Order spell, but it's a damage spell. We're looking for buff spells only right now. This is a healing spell. This is a buff spell. Okay. So, what do we build? The Chaos Bolstering Matrix works for buff or healing, and it will grant 3 strengthen. The Materium one will grant bolstered defense, so my guys are tougher to beat. Order will grant full 3 fortune. We don't need fortune. We already have things that are granting fortune. I suppose this would get us online quicker with fortune, which is kind of cool. This would make it so that way any unit I hit with those spells, with an order spell, would cause it, would just instantly have 2 fortune on them. So 20% extra critical hit chance, which is kind of cool. But I'm between Materium and the Chaos. I think we're going to go Chaos. Then again, I'm never really casting the other one to get extra strength. You know what? No, we'll go with Chaos. We'll start swapping this too. Unless I desperately need a ton of health, the other one will grant 3 strength in a 1 hex radius where I drop it, which will also buff the mage locks. The amplifier lens is definitely for Chaos, though. We have a lot of damage spells that are mostly for that. Yeah, especially over the Materium Amplifier Lens, which would be the only other thing we would choose. I think we go Chaos Amplifier Lens. Okay, Vaticant has another tile. Yep, just a turn too short, though, my man. Not gonna lie to you, that one hurts. Okay. Can I claim underground, at least? Yeah, I can. Oh, I need to explore that before I can claim it. All right, we'll just do nothing right now. Open hero screen. Who gets the moist toothpick? It's Werma, right? Yeah. 40% extra critical hit damage and 20% critical hit chance. It's basically the same thing she was using, just better because it gives her extra critical hit damage now. I've received a trade proposal. They asked me for that sealed archive and they're gonna give me some stuff. Nah, man. No, I don't want to give it to you, dude. I'm sorry. It's mine. It's not yours, it's mine. Let's take that 5 affinity per turn, buffed into the thing, so that way we start moving down the chaos and order trees quicker simultaneously. We could craft a new thing. What do we want to craft? Probably a better charged fist. But I don't really want to do it until I can encounter some haste berries, man. I want to get lucky and hopefully find some. If I've fully explored the map and there are no haste berries, I'll commit to a tier 4 charge claw of some kind. It'll probably just be extra critical hit chance at that point. What else could I craft right now? Probably some miscellaneous items. Both of my dragon rulers kind of don't have... They have extra slots on their resource items that they could use. I would want them to passively buff the armies or themselves. I don't really want activated abilities on my dragons. They need to be doing dragon things and eating people. Okay. Next turn, what do we got? Hey, they're starting to invade over there. That's fine. This army is going to start moving down over... Are they forming a city right now? What is this they're building? Oh, a work camp? Probably to claim this. I still think all their maneuvers over here are insane to me. Who does that? We're on the surface. We're going to start moving down and in. This unit is going to come over here and fight this. Low risk battle. Should be a stomp, but I'm going to manual it to continue to get gorge stacks. It's Especially because this guy's kind of weak. Well, they have to wait. They have to come at me, so I'm just gonna sit right here like this. Move this one. We're gonna rotate all of these guys in a tight little formation. All right. That's our turn. Wow, really? That was a pretty far attack, guy. Our Chaos Bolstering Matrix should be done. Yeah, see, it says Chaos Fortifier here. Chaos buff and healing spells now grant 3 strengthened. So if I hit all of these units like this, they all gain 15 extra morale, 3 strengthened, and 15 temporary hit points, which is quite nice. It's mostly for the strengthened and morale that we do that. That strengthened is equivalent of how much damage? 30% extra damage I just granted to quite literally everybody when I do that spell now. In a 1 hex radius. That's pretty big, guys. All right, let's take this one out. That one dies. Pretty sure one of these units finishes that guy off. Ah, close. 50%. Good crit. That one dies. Now this unit. Good crits. I think this one finishes it off. Yep. And that's 2 units down. And then there was just the center formation. Which I am going to move right here, I think. Ooh, or maybe I move here. Nah, that would hurt me too. Okay. I'm gonna step up exactly 1 and then just breathe fire on all of them, man. It did blow up that thing over here too. Cool. I can't wait for a really strong breath attack here. Good status vulnerability. Is that the Pyremoth's bomb it just used? Yeah, it was. It's not gonna save it. It just was a lot of, like, status vulnerability and a little burning it just did. Especially because I can just Commander's Call and give them even more strengthened and heal them up again. Any crits and this guy dies. I think if we get 3 crits... Oh, okay. That's fine. Finish that one off. Another stack of Gorged for you. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? I'm good with this. Finish that one off. Nice. That's another stack of Gorged. Interesting. Do I go for the retaliation or just shoot? I think I might just shoot. And then blow that one up. And then there was one. Just one little battle mage who can do quite a bit of fire damage, but that's all he can do. Yeah, I would fumble too, dude. Your entire army just got decimated before your eyes. What are you going to do about it? It's kind of crazy I can't hit him, though. I guess I'll just charge in here and just see what happens. Wow, double crit. Shredded. Shredded! That's a useless battle axe. We're going to disenchant that right away. And we're going to stay right where we are because we generate a little bit of extra HP here. These armies, though, I'm going to get moving with them. There's no real reason for them to sit around here and wait anymore. I suppose I could try and get a 3rd army up. I just don't know if it's necessary. It might be if I encounter a really big triple stack, but for now, we're just kind of going to go around and clear some stuff. So, maybe we'll look for a 3rd city. There's not a bad 3rd city over here. There's definitely not a bad one over by Palisade. Can I see into Palisade? Oh, I can crush that. Oh, I can totally crush Palisade. I think it might actually be worth it to take Palisade as my own city, too. Rather than making it a vassal. This is a terrific spot. There's just some really good stuff out here, like this Silver Tongue Fruit, this Archon's Blood. And it's all within good range of this city. And plus, there's something underground, too, maybe? I see. I will have to defend myself quite a bit if we go take Palisade, but it's honestly probably pretty good. What do we got up here? There might be a good city up here too. Not much, mind you, but there is it's not bad. Maybe there's more stuff over here that I'm not seeing, but right now all I see is this Astral Dew and this Tranquility Pool. Still, that's where we're gonna head. As soon as we go fight this guy, that's where we're gonna head. I'd like to fight him on land, too. I don't really want to fight him on water, not when he can fly like that. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Yeah, you know what? I suppose it doesn't really matter, so we're gonna go over here. We're gonna just start heading towards the direction that we want to go. Move this army with them so they have backup and we have superior numbers. These guys are gonna remain in our capital, though, permanently guarded. They're our castle guard at this point. Explore. What do we got in here? There's a nightmare. Oh, a carcass of a nightmare. Animals were viciously attacked by a wild wolf. Okay. Gorging predators is active. They've all got violent gorging. They can consume corpses. It's not really a big deal, though. No time to waste. Let's just attack. I'm pretty sure we crushed this easily. Easily crushed this, in fact. Let's see if auto doesn't just allows me to skip right through this. It does. Nice. Angel orders the bodies of the nightmare and her offspring to be removed. As others go to lift the heavy animal, something softly whines from underneath, and a young nightmare emerges. A young nightmare has survived the carnage. I received 543 mana. That's pretty nice. I can gain a nightmare mount, which is pretty cool. That will give me lava walk. Brilliant, by the way. Nightmare mounts didn't used to give lava walk. They used to be a burning horse, a horse that's literally on fire, that would take extra fire damage. It was the dumbest thing I could have possibly thought of for that, man. I will gain the hero item Warding Amplifier, which is extra magic damage and status resistance. That's not bad. However, that would require me to harvest the hide of that baby nightmare, and I really don't want to do that, boss. I'm really not about that, so we're going to keep the nightmare and raise it as my mount. You beat the boss. Hey, W, man. W. Welcome in, Terathil. Welcome in. I'm glad you beat that boss. I've decided I'll do Pal World on stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream is going to be Pal World related. I'm going to try and do some grinding offline so that way it's an interesting stream instead of me just grinding resources. 24-hour stream tomorrow? Bro, I don't think I've ever done a 20. The longest stream I've done was about 16 hours, I think. I'll probably do a 24-hour or something like that endurance one for a milestone of some kind. Like maybe once I reach 100 followers, 250 followers, somewhere around there. I definitely want to see if I can. I want to see if I can do it. I'm pretty sure I can. Let's go. Let's go up here. Maybe I should build my roads first so that way I can get quickly in and out of here. Yeah. That should be an easy auto. However, we're kind of weak, so sometimes they get killed. Yep, look at... I don't know why they killed a stone golem. Why did they kill my stone golem, guys? He's not the unit that dies. He's a shieldy boy. It's... We'll step this one up and just shoot, I don't know, like here maybe? That's fine. I don't care. Wow, we missed. That's all right. Let's go ahead and double summon animals. And now he's got allies. We're gonna just start swiping at all these guys. This one's gonna come in here and magic strike this guy. Dope. Honestly, just charge, dudes. We've got so much damage pumping out right now. I really wasn't expecting this level of damage to start the combat with, but if that's what we're doing, then that's what we're doing. How far over can I move this one? I can maybe move it here. That's a 35%. Oh, this one's a 70. We'll go right here. 10%. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. If that one can only move there, and this one can move here to get a 35. Ooh, and a 50 at that far shot. All right, I see. Let's try and engage levies out there. Yes, if I can hit this target, we'll engage levies to increase our accuracy. And shoot that one. Good shot. That can die. Yeah, we'll go for the kill then. Nice, and it's starting to explode. They explode with flames now, man. Flame burst weapons. And they killed this unit, by the way. They killed this stone golem all the way out there. Wow, that was a huge hit. 51 damage? Oh, it's a charger. I thought that was a skirmisher for some reason. Maybe I've got it confused. Ooh, dang. They've kind of really got that guy pinned. It's not gonna matter, though. I'm gonna fly right here temporarily. Commander's call. All of these units. Then Reckless Rage. Right in here. Life Breath. Huzzah! Oh, dude, that's brutal. Okay. That one dies. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Kill this guy. Congratulations, you got your one charge strike. I hope it was worth it. Engage this one with levies. Thanks. And then this unit. Blast that guy. Thanks. I would really like to hit the Purifying Blast, but I need to move so my levies can get out of here, so I think I'm gonna move up here and then start shooting at this guy. Really? Double strikes here. Oh, okay, cool. Nice, good crits. I'm gonna move in here. Immobilize phase. Directly here. Dang, I thought I would actually kill over there. Okay. Well, I guess not. That's fine. Big hits. And then there was one. Their entire army in one turn. One turn. That was a long save time. But it freaked me out for a second. I thought it was crashing. Oh, Ring of Regeneration? Wow. Definitely giving that to one of the dragons. What do we have on you? Slip away and status resistance right now on whole face. I think we'll give this to Angel. What do we currently have on Angel? Vicious Killer, Inspiring Killer, and Universal Camouflage. Not gonna lie, those are good, but... Not gonna lie, those are pretty good, but they're not natural regeneration, man. Natural regen is nuts on dragons. This is equivalent of generating, when I'm at full health, at 225 health, this is generating about 20 to 25 health per turn. Per turn! On its own. We'll go ahead and give it to him right now. Ooh, yes, and we have just enough to get back in and heal up a little bit in that layer. Okay. As for down here... This is... Is this enemy territory? Yes. Heard. Okay. Let's move out over this way, then. Heard. We are completely trapped in here. Capital. What are we claiming in the capital now? I think we're making our way towards the world tree down here, the cackling tree. We don't need mana. We need research. Pompeii can advance too. As soon as we figure out what to build. The Workers Guild is our best bet here because of the extra production, but we're already almost produced out. There's literally not much more to produce. It would just end up being gold. So I think we'll just grab this Beacon of Valor, the Caltrops, the Ballista Tower, the Catapult Tower, and then just leave this city to do its thing for now. Let's annex another tile. Yes, okay. I would like to claim this as a forester, maybe? Maybe we transition all of the quarries into foresters if we can. What can we transition these into? Farms. This is set as a quarry right now. That should be a forester or a mine. I think we'll go with forester. Can this be a forester? No, it can be a quarry. This is already a forester. This one can be a forester. The foresters will at least give me extra draft as well as production. So I'm much happier with that than I would be with quarries right now. I don't know what situation I could need draft for, but... Or capital. Scholars Guild would be nice. That's worth 4. It's honestly worth it, I think, to build that. Ooh, but our city stability is pretty low. So we're gonna build the Ironclad Citadel here. Gives me a pretty big buff into my city stability. Ooh. What spell's ready? I think that's the Arcane Transformation, which is nice. Are they still building this work camp? Yes, they are. Okay. I can finally rest my head on something real. Light all of the places you want on fire, boss. I'm just gonna keep taking the city, free city stability. Interesting. They did not attack where I thought they would, so I now need to turn around and deal with them. Really didn't want to, but sometimes the enemy forces your hand. Completely safe battle, though. Let's hope that it is a safe battle, because if I lose anybody in combat, I just... Again, a pistolier. And a righteous judge almost died. You know what those two units had in common? They were both recruits. That's all they had in common. They were newer units than the other units. You can go ahead and just charge straight in here. I don't care, buddy. Spit on that guy. Thanks. Deals damage to the target unit. That's pretty cool. What range is this? 3? So I could come in behind this guy and start hitting them? Alright. Now that one's engaged by levies, which is pretty cool. I should be able to snapshot him. Yeah. I kind of thought I had more melee out here, but I guess I don't, so... I need to make sure that I can hit that guy on all sides. We'll move our mage locks. How far can I move this one forward? Heard. Just this far. I guess we'll move like this. It's fine. I'm good with this. Pistoliers. Behind. We'll move this pistolier right here. Can I shoot with him? Yes, I can. Ooh, awesome. Okay. Everybody focus on that dragon, I guess. I'll move this guy into the center. This pistolier here. This mage lock could go here. Both of these mage locks could go up, but I don't really want them to. They take a lot of damage. Still, I might. It'll depend on how this goes down with our snapshots here. Let's see. We want to kill that dragon for sure with everything we've got. Interesting. We can at least shoot this one. Do we transfer life into anybody? No, I think we save. I think we save that. Start death bolting that guy. We resisted the stun. Not surprising. It was only a 5% chance on the stun. Well, I now need to make sure we do get that kill. Who's the mage lock with the most amount of health? This one. What kind of ranged attacks do they have? Chance to execute immediately. That's annoying. Distracting burst. Electrified burst. They could do quite a bit of damage, so I'm actually going to play it a little safe. Is there anywhere I can get a good shot? Maybe on this side. We'll move this one over here. And prepare for the next move. I think I'll move the righteous judge over. Yeah, okay. Moving the righteous judge right here fills in that little gap. Actually, if I had done this sooner, I probably could have moved another snapshot here and gotten 2 snapshots and killed that guy. I messed up my positioning a little bit there. Good enfeebling Howl, but it really doesn't matter. That's an excellent tail swipe. That's another excellent tail swipe. Good distractions. They did quite a bit of damage. I think we can heal it all up, though. Wow, really? You're not gonna give me a good through all of those units? Ah, that's annoying. At most, I can heal these ones and then that mage lock. That's fine. We'll heal these ones. That's good. Lot of levies I need to engage with. Who's my closest one? This is a levy. I'd like to engage behind, but I'm not going to get... Oh, this one will work. Ooh, and I can actually just shoot from here to engage. Yeah, we're gonna do that. There we go. Engage by levies. Now, wreck them. Don't know what's worth fighting for. Transfer life into the weakened one. Really, I'll heal that unit up. I like this shot better. Nice. Who's got shots left? They kind of did a really good job of pinning all of my units that can't actively do anything about this right now. I'm going to swing this unit around. Crush that unit, thanks. This one gets the kill. Big, those guys are dendo. This is game over for him. Who has left? This one, go ahead and engage right here. Hopefully this guy doesn't have, he does, he has Berserker Rage, so he's gonna steadfast. That's fine. That's annoying, but it's fine. Nothing I can do about it, really, so... We'll trigger it right now. This guy's pinned. I probably should have triggered it with this unit instead. We'll send this one out. Hopefully that gives me enough range to hit that slither. Yes. 75% shot. And this one, only a 50, but I believe... Oh, we didn't crit, though. We hit, but we didn't crit. I was hoping to crit. We'll just go ahead and defend here. And that'll be the turn. The wisest move would be for them to try and hit maybe this unit, I think. Interesting. That steadfasted unit did a ton of damage to our Archon, man. That's crazy. Triple Strike Berserker's Rage is crazy cool. On your official coaching visit to the University of Hawaii, yikes, I'll have to turn around this campus atmosphere. Welcome in, man, welcome in. Did you get your first recruit over there? Was the selling point, it's Hawaii. Come play with us. Let's go ahead and blast that one. Cool. Does anybody have a shot? Yes, okay. Shoot that guy. Thanks. Heavy mage lock. Kill. And this unit kills. Big. Who's left? This guy dies. Oh. Slipped away, the little bastard. We'll get him now this time. I would like to get 2 shots, but I don't think I'm going to. Ooh, you know what we could do, though? We could drive back. Push them closer to us. I'd like to get 2 shots. Okay, I see the vision. You move this guy in. We move this one behind. Death bolts. Nice, we stunned him too. Dub. Righteous judgment, because it's a free action, and then kill him with this judge. Oh, nice. Took a lot more damage than I kind of expected, to be honest, but they just hit some really good tail swipes on those young dragons. A white wolf mount. Well, that's cool. That's extra cool. Who gets that? It is not Bojatrek that needs that. It is Werma. Yeah, she gets the white wolf mount. She's now got Pack Hunter from that and Frost Protection, as well as a cool ability in Enfeebling Howl. So when she's got critical momentum going, she can maybe Enfeeble Howl, get a kill, charge, use some extra abilities. Just really nice. Let's see. They're getting ready to attack, but I want to attack now. I don't want to wait. We're gonna go crush this one because I don't want to deal with the ghost ship. So let's hit auto and see what happens. We lost a mage lock from that. You know what? The Kraken pulled it. The Kraken pulled it and killed it. Oh, I hate Krakens, man. They just slow you down. No counterplay to them. Just death. I suppose the counterplay is that the Kraken can't take to the land, so the counterplay is to not go on the sea. Which is, you know, that's some kind of counterplay, I guess, but it's not great counterplay, not gonna lie. Let's go ahead and start firing the mage locks. Despite how devastating the Kraken is, the true devastation unit is still the ghost ship by far. We're gonna shoot him. We're also gonna fly in there and hit probably a really big breath attack across all of them. I can hit with all of these units here, right? Yeah, if I move up like this, I can. So we're gonna fire our snapshots and hope we get some crits. We did not. That's okay. We're doing immense amounts of damage to the unit that is genuinely the deadliest. And then right here, we're just gonna charge in here. What's my dragon breath looking like? It's not bad. Is the tail swipe better? No. No, the dragon breath is way better. Burn them all. I love it. The little wings, man. I did it. I figured out the stupid build. Welcome in, Kawhi. What's the stupid build? I was reading on the subreddit, there is a setting to maybe change the size of the unit circles. When enabled, your selection will automatically move to the next unit. No. Combat action camera, advanced targeting breakdown. Yeah, I like that on. Might be an interface. Let's see here. Interface scale. Larger scales are more readable from a distance, while smaller scales make better use of the available on screen. I might... Ooh. Army medals will be shown. No. Show hex info. No. Movement grid. Province labels. Borders. Combat map. Okay, here we go. Dead unit markers. That's nice. Unit banner size. Here we go. We're going to drop this probably to 50%. And then see kind of where we're at. Ooh, that is so much nicer. Actually, it's kind of weird. Actually, it's kind of weird. Hold on. I thought it would be nicer, but it is not. We're going to increase that maybe to 75%. I guess we'll go 80 and see where we're at. That's a little better. I'm good with that. So, Fan the Inferno, 100 CP, does 5 damage to every enemy and applies burning. Yeah. That probably cascades into some stuff too, right? Alright, these guys, what do they get to do? Well, they don't get to move fast. Ooh, this one, though. Oh, I thought I could shatter into them. Okay. Yeah, they really don't get to do anything, man. What does this do? Astral Bond. Links with the target friendly magic origin unit. Target inflicts extra 20% damage and at the start of their turn heals. Okay. Well, we'll heal that one then. We'll do that to that. Can't pull anybody. This guy can bond with this one. Could also bond here, but I think I'm going to bond with this one. They typically teleport in like that. I figured out a build that permits Chaos Amplifier Lens, Lens of Anguish, Cascading Power. Yeah, there we go. Well, with Empire skills applying Sundered Resistance and Misfortune. Wow. So your spell probably just does an immense amount of not only cascading fire, instant destruction, and then also sunders their resistance and misfortunes them. So anybody that does survive can't really hit you. Are you a Wizard King? That's my question right now. Are you a Wizard King? Because if you're a Wizard King and you can double cast that on your first turn, then the sundered resistance really does just absolutely floor everything. If it's a single cast, you couldn't make Wizard King work. Okay. If it's a single cast, it's still crazy powerful, and then anything that does survive, the misfortune's not going to hurt. The misfortune's going to help with the survivability, and then anything that does survive is sundered afterwards, so your actual units then take advantage of that. Let's end the turn here. I'm a little nervous with how far out Wholeface is here. Wow, that's a choice. That was an annoying move. They're really taking on Wholeface, dude, but it doesn't really matter. Since he's a Chaos Dragon, he's just gonna regenerate all of his health. What am I looking at here for Revitalizing Alliance? Not really that good, right? Yeah. Since it's not that good, let's buff everyone with some extra strengthened. I've already used my second wind. It sucks my battle mage is now here. Not gonna lie about that. We need to take out the Kraken now. Dude, all of my mages are pretty much pinned down here. Ooh, not this one. Alright. That one needs to kill that unit. Got him. Alright. Ghost ship down. The Banshee's a problem, but I'm going to try and engage with the Ponder here in order to stop that, so we're going to turn around and crush, I think, this unit. This one dies. Yep. Ooh, it slipped away. Wow. Heard. Okay. What do I do over here? I don't quite like how pinned I am. Have they used Pull to the Deep? No, they haven't. They can Pull to the Deep still, too. We need to kill this guy. I think we've got a good shot at killing him here. I know I'll take a retaliation attack, but that's fine. Good 70% crit shot. Nice. And we'll move up here, too. It's fine. Took quite a bit of damage. I really wasn't expecting that much damage, man. The charge strike might actually kill that mage lock. It most certainly will. I might need to restart this with better positioning. Damn, Shattering Refuge damages my own guys? Yo, that's so annoying. Okay. Pulling the charging unit is a bad idea here. We need to engage this one. No real way around that. I think I'll shatter. A 100% shot over here. We need to kill this guy. He needs to die. Okay. Now, what do we do about this charging unit? Because that's certain death. That is certain death over there. I can't really blink into any of these guys, man. Not without severely damaging my own units in the way. I wish I had thought about that a little more and moved it back a bit farther, and then I would have thought about the double Shattering Refuge. I didn't really realize it would damage my own unit. Okay. I've been behind on chat. I was lost in the sauce. With Empire skills applying Sundered Resistance to Misfortune and reducing its CP cost, I couldn't make Wizard King work. I have to do Dragon, but Visions of Astral? Ooh, so... But it's an Umbral Abyss map, so the burning is good. Visions of Ruin is a really, really interesting starting point. And, oh no, you have to do Dragon? Darn. Darn. Pull my leg, man. We're just gonna have to do Astral. Ignore shock unit till the last. I can't, man. It's going to kill. It's going to kill this unit, man. There's no ignoring it. There is only trying to stop it from doing what it's about to do. We're gonna try and pull this unit. Wow, we missed. Come on, man. He's gonna kill. I have to restart this combat for sure. Unless I get crazy lucky and he decides not to kill my archer. I have to position a little bit better. Yeah, no, he killed him. He killed him. Oh, all right. Let's position better this time. Let's group up with our own units instead of going straight in and just having no fear. And let's position over to the left. Also, welcome in, by the way. Welcome in. Let's play this smart and safe and just kind of move over here. It's annoying. I wanted to be a little aggressive, but... water combats are just like this. Especially with a dang Kraken, man. The Kraken with the tentacle vortex just puts everybody out of position. And you just kind of have to deal with that. I hate Krakens. I was just writing about this on the subreddit, that there are 3 units that are just like, just pains in the ass to fight, and it's the Kraken, it's any hero with an assassinate ability, because even if it's like a 3% chance, it can still work. And then the Reapers. The Reapers suck, dude. I hate fighting Reapers all the time, especially because they're in tier 2 wonders. We'll go ahead and end our turn there, and then all of these guys are going to try and... I would rather sacrifice these. These dudes don't matter to me. They're not my units, so... We're going to move this one up front. We're going to follow it up with the Astral Spirits here. Send that one here. Ooh, hold on. I don't know if the Astral Pull will... The resistance boosts from these guys will give us extra... Is this a status effect? What is it? Tentacle Vortex, it's a melee ability. It's so the resistance actually won't matter. Okay. In any case, Astral Bond here. Right there. How far is the Astral Bond reach on this one? Good. And then both of these guys will end up everybody will fortify at this point. Oh. Yeah, for sure. I binged like 150 plus hours in the past 4-ish weeks. Got all the major racial ascensions in my Pantheon, and now you're working on the campaign. Ooh, that's awesome. That's awesome. The campaigns are a lot of fun. Wow, they really charged in here again and trying to really pin this guy down. Maybe we stun him. I would normally like to Commander's Call and buff everybody's strength and damage. I think we will. You know what? We're just gonna strengthen right here instead. That's the better move. Pistol shot this guy. That one's going down. Good. Does this have Steadfast? It's a Tyrant Knight? It does not. Bye. Thanks for playing. Melted. Crazy I had to waste all 3 snapshots or shots on that unit, but now we don't have to deal with it. The problem we still have is Mr. Instant Kill Pull to the Deep. Pretty big problem, not gonna lie. I guess we just go in here and try and engage with levies and hit this guy. I would like to sprint. Ooh, nice. We get a triple kit here. I'm down for that. Oh, we can definitely kill that Kraken now before it gets off because of all that crazy critical hit damage Mr. Wholeface does. Gross. You're on your 3rd campaign quest, Caldera something, but like, dang, I had used lots of macro to farm race transfigurations. It's way harder to pay attention to fight slow. I hear ya. Way harder to farm racial transformations, so you have to pay attention to fights. Okay. Usually when you go racial transfiguration builds, you want to not have a bunch of different races. Otherwise, it is a ton of macro to pay attention to. Which one's got which buff and which one's got which thing. You want a unified race at that point, but if you just kind of recruit or get free units, it's a bit of a nightmare to keep track of. The 3rd campaign quest onward, I think, especially if you're just following the main quest to start and then going into the DLCs, the 3rd quest onwards is when stuff starts getting really fun. The first 2 felt like, honestly, tutorial missions, if I remember them correctly. They were... I think one of my quickest campaigns ever I've accomplished was in one of those. It was whatever one Yaka was on. I beat that thing in under 20 turns. I just, like, marched right at his people and just destroyed them. This guy's gonna astral blow up right in the back line. Ooh. Yeah, I'm good with this. This is a better Astral Refuge. I have one ruler of each major transformation you can have. I think 13, so you have a lot of strong starting rulers. Ooh, that's cool. So you're talking about how you stocked up in your pantheon for rulers to pull from, right? With ascended racial transformations and stuff. All the major racial ascensions. Yeah, okay. Let's see here. Let's astral pull this unit. Yeah, I'm good with that. Nice, we actually did pull him in. Cool. Well, since he's right here, let's just magic strike him 3 times. And then we're gonna swing this unit around and do everything we can to kill that Kraken. 45% are our best shots. Oh yeah, I'm cool with this. Don't really care that it's so far out. That Kraken needs to die. All right. What are we doing here? If I move, I die. But I don't care. This guy's not mine. Not my unit, not my problem. That's what I always say. Maybe we just enter in defense mode and just kind of let them attack me instead? Yeah, level 89 Pantheon working on campaign level 3 missions. PRP ice cream run. It's too bloody hot. It is way too hot. Good luck with that ice cream. I just had some the other day that was called Fat Elvis ice cream, and it was like banana ice cream with peanut butter ribbons and like chocolate chips throughout, man. It was incredible. You found a new fire type unit that has very good potential. I assume in Pal World, right? That's awesome. What's the potential on it? Like, what does that mean? Do you have good affixes on it, or is it like a once you combine it with some other stuff, you'll get it where you want? None of my actual units are damaged here, which is nice. Let's finish this one off. Good. Is this one insane? Oh, this one went insane. That explains it. I hope you live close if it's hot as this here, yeah. What temp is it out here? We have insanely bad air quality right now in my state, man. It's just horrible up here because of all the fires. Still not as bad as our Canadian friends, but they we're pretty damn close because we're on the boundary waters, so. It's not too bad temperature-wise, but I know for a fact that the real field temperature is actually really hot because it's just super wet and muggy out too. Yeah, it's the hidden stats they have that you can start seeing when you build the sunglasses accessories. Oh, right, yeah, because the game's also got like hidden IVs on things too. I gotcha. I haven't built those glasses yet. I haven't yet needed a reason to have to care so much about the micro of my play like that. That'll probably change tomorrow live on stream. I imagine I'm going to try and get to a point where my units are going to need that. Northern New York, where you're at, is super humid, and the past 3 days were horrible air quality from the smoke, yeah. Luckily, I'm in the southern part of my state, so it's not nearly as bad. Dude, Duluth got hammered. They had like something over like 700 horrible air quality, dude. It was genuinely horrible for them. Really, I can't hit any of these units. Okay, where can I move that I can hit them? Why can't I shoot that? Oh, I can. Oh, I was looking at this unit. It's all these rocks and stuff in the way. I would like to Commander's Call again. Tops all the strengthened up. Boom! Big hits. Okay. Can we kill that unit? 75. Goodbye. What about this unit? Can't hit anyone, so I do have to move around. That's fine. Bye. That doesn't count as a gorge stack, though, because that's a combat summon, right? Yeah, it didn't. Say it to my face, man. What just happened? Why do I have purple health here? What does the purple health mean? Is this informing me that I'll lose health from remorse? No. Well, I don't know why it's purple now. This one also has purple now. I got a lot of purple health. Maybe it's just a visual change. Can't get out there and kill that unit. That's fine. Ooh, hold on. I think we need to move here. That way this unit can kind of come in here. Oh, we could Astral Refuge. We'll Shatter Refuge right here. Double Magic Strike. A single crit takes him down, but it doesn't really matter. We'll kill him with this. Where can I get a good shot? 65? Well, that finishes it. Oh, slip away. Just die with dignity. All right? What are we doing? Where did he slip away to? I don't even see him. Yo, actually, I do not see him. Oh, here he is. Okay, he just didn't have a symbol over his head. That's crazy. There we go. Blast that invisible unit over there and hit that unit. There we go. He's dead. That was a weird bug, but it doesn't matter. We killed him. That guy's not real. Not my unit. Not my problem. I'd like to take this out, but it could be crazy deadly again. It could have like 2 golden dragons and stuff in there. I don't want to deal with that right now. This unit, though. Oh, I should have excavated while I was out here. Darn. Well, it's too late now. I'm not sticking around. Really? Wait a minute. I'd have to move really far down through my territory down here to get there, and I think it's probably faster to move on the land. Oh, plus we're going north with this guy. I remember now. We're going north. Any way I can build a road to get there faster? Nah. That's fine. They're gonna join the attack force, and then we'll have 3 full good armies moving around. I think I'll build a 3rd, too, yeah. Just so that way we've got good backup here. Let's go Mage Lock. Mage Lock. Can't hurt to have more Mage Locks, you know what I mean? And a Mage Lock. I'm just gonna rush this one, too. I don't even want to worry about it. Get it moving now. These ones over here are fine. I don't want to rush them. They're actually pretty quick. Except for this one. This one's a 3-turn, but I don't really care. Okay, can this one move back onto land? No, it cannot. This one could. I'm cool with that. We'll regenerate this one's health at least. What do we do? We're trapped and pinned in here, so I'm going to have to trespass on this guy's territory. I don't really care, though. Maybe I care a little bit. Let's see. What are my grievances? Yeah, I currently have a completely justified major war. I don't really want to give him an alternate reason. That's fine. It's fine. We'll trespass a little bit. We'll just do a little trespass. Wow, he completely owns this whole border, man. It's crazy. Okay. That's nice. We'll take Chain Lightning, even though it's kind of... You know what? Do I care about anything else? I don't think I do, actually. We'll take Wayfinder Enchantment then to get through this tome quicker. Time to cast the Astral... Hold on, where was it? Astral Blood. Transform. Nice. Now they all have Fortune whenever I cast spells, which is crazy. We'll go ahead and cast the Amplifying Imbuement. And then their Mage Lock strikes are going to spread through all my enemies. And then where will we be at for tomes? I wonder if we'll be at Tome of Prophecies or be at our Tier 4 tome. If we're at our Tier 4 tome, I'm going to jump straight into the Blood Maggots. If we're in Tier 3 still, I'll take Tome of Prophecies. Nice. Claim Soul time. Best skill in the game. Insulter has sent a war party. Okay. That's fine, man. March to your death, just like all the others. I need to clear this. I wish I had 3 more of them, but I just don't. There's not any around. I didn't get lucky with them. I wonder if they're going to abandon this. They might actually use this to kind of get a bunch of free armies. Since they've been summoning so many free armies... Oh, what the hell? That guy just died. Wait, why did all these units just die? They just keeled over. Maybe they don't have the money. Maybe they don't have the economy to upkeep these units right now. Since they've gotten so many free units. Interesting. Nice. Okay, that guy's in there. This one. Go join him. And then this army, man. I'm gonna move in here. Then we're ready to defend. Because I'd like to take this Eternal Bedchambers right now. I do not want to sit around and wait for this loser to come at me. I think I'm gonna start this fight right now. The only thing I'm slightly concerned about is my scout that's on the other side of the world, but it's already done its job, guys. Let's be totally real. Unless there's some crazy stuff in here, which we'll find out as we start our campaign against this guy. So, let's pop this candle. Hello, Mr. Rashlakar. Whoa, wait a minute. Are you not at war anymore? No, you are at war with them. Okay. Yep, we're still at major war too, so I am going to just declare a justified war. And go ahead and do this. Thanks. Let's see what we can scout here. Ooh, big enemy units over there. Ah, screw it, man. Let's just go see what he's got. Is that him himself? It is. Awesome. Worth it. We totally lost our scout, but it doesn't matter because we get to see what this guy is like. I've never seen a Chaos Dragon ruler before. It looks like he's got the normal things a Ghostfire Dragon has, except he's also got melee strikes, which is crazy cool. Wow. Wow, he's an elementalist. So he's got a blast evocation. He can teleport with his elemental gateway. He's got a cursed body. He's got 100 extra hit points. He went with the Discipline of Earth. I would have thought he would have gone with Frost, to be honest, instead of Earth, but I guess Sundering Defenses is crazy. They're a feudal society, so he gets extra defenses in the monarch's domain. Pack hunter. Really interesting. This is such an interesting ruler. I wish I could recruit Chaos Dragons that were also melee fighters like that. As I don't think that they'd understand. And everything's meant to be broken. Hey, okay. She's coming back again. Not that big of a deal. Rosh Lakar is around as well. I have to be kind of careful that they don't take my vassals. Maybe I just pump my vassals full of free units here. Let's guard Zaltur with just randos. Let's go with this Gore Tusk Matriarch, this Nymph, this Radiant Guardian, this Tyrant Knight, this Bastion. This Mage Lock. And who else are my main cities? I suppose it doesn't really matter, so we'll go with... all these fairies are probably pretty useful. And then we'll grab this sapper too. Isn't there a thing I should be taking that makes this cheaper? Probably, but I don't really care. I don't really care about my gold, man, to be honest. And then we'll go check my empire progression afterwards and realize I should have done this in a different order. Oh, I don't have it anyways. It's not for 4 turns. I'm cool with that. Yeah, I'm cool with that. What is this? City defense structures cost less gold and give city stability, and I can gain a siege project. I definitely want the siege project. Mana city structures cost less gold, or conduits grant 3 production and food. I think we'll go with the siege projects. We're about to be fighting quite a few of those. Spell time, amplified imbuement. How much mana is that going to cost me? 64? Fine. It's fine. Worth it for more power. All right, where are we at? We're on our research. I want to see what we're at right now. Okay. Devastator spheres. Yes, please. Useful siege project. As for these guys, I know that Talia's coming this way. This is honestly not a bad spot for a city. Maybe I should have gone over here way sooner. Especially if the underground was interesting. It looks like it's a cave-in, so it's actually not that interesting. Maybe there's something over here. Would have been all right. I certainly can't go engage her right now. I need to regenerate some health. So we'll regenerate our health in the capital, where we generate also extra XP. And we're the safest behind our walls. Nice. Angels on their way to really help out too. Do we stop for this? I think we do. I think we do. It's an easy enough fight. Easy auto. Yep, thank you. Then we'll get back. Seriously? Oh my gosh, okay. Wow, that's so annoying. I'm not in the friendly territory because of the movement. Oh, that's annoying. All right. Not a big deal. Just annoying. Let's move here and capture that. Then get out of here. Now we're in defensive range if they decide to attack. That's useful. What treaty expired? Oh, okay. It's letting me know that all of my treaties here, which was worth maybe like 30 extra knowledge, has expired. So we'll grab the mana. It's not a bad one. I wish I could just quickly toggle through all of my free cities, man. Instead, I have to do this, like, weird diplomacy game going on here. It's just kind of unnecessary micro. We'll grab the production. I just grabbed from Zaltur, right? No, I didn't. Okay, we'll grab that mana for gold. Safe word. Safe word, right? Safe word, put place. I could spend all of the mana I just accumulated in order to gain some gold, or I can spend a little bit of mana to gain some draft. I guess we'll do that. We'll gain the draft. It's not really that useful, but we need any kind of cooperation we can get. In fact, we're going to strengthen the ties immediately and gain vassalage here. Now, we'll take the production. Production for mana is a good trade. Okay. Rainbow Clover acquired. Treaty expired. It's fine. Negotiation succeeded. Yes. Message received. Yep. Nalu's kind of mad at me, I guess. I don't really know why. Hey there, Mr. Guy. Do you want to be allies yet? I would really like to be allies with you. We're kind of in a joint war. However, I don't want to give you that thing you want. I don't want to give you the sealed archive, man. I just don't. Because I can claim it. I'm, like, right here on the border, able to claim this. Holy, okay. We're at 506 knowledge per turn now. We've almost caught up to our turn timer, which is the right scale you want to be. So with 63 turns, I should be making about 630 research per turn. I'm a little behind on that, but that's just because we just got a little unlucky with our research city right now. If we had gotten the Eternal Bed Chambers, we would have definitely been up there. 2 mana, 2 knowledge, and 1 soul for each hero in the crypt. That would have been worth this. Taking this alone is worth about 50 knowledge right away. Yeah, we don't care. Scouts aren't people. They don't count as casualties. Good, and he died too. Good riddance. Now I don't have to be dealt with that for the rest of the game. What's the move here? What is this? This doesn't have a hero, so they can't take this out. Oh, they're trying to come over here and start like fighting stuff. He did. He moved over here to cancel this, so that way it wasn't working. Fine. It's fine. I figured they would. It kind of puts them out of position so I can take these units down. Wow, that's lame. Why didn't my ally go deal with that? It's all right. It's all right. It really doesn't matter. Capture and release. I'm in range here. What? 1, 2, 3? Yeah, I'm in range if I move right here. Take this guy down. Oh, wait, no, what? Why? Oh, I mathed wrong. I need to be right here. There we go. The only reason I needed the guy in place anyways like that, this guy has elitist, so he's just got to start winning battles with my ruler present. It really doesn't matter what the battles have, he just has to win them. 1, 2, 3. So I can start a siege right here. I'm not going to give any siege projects, man. I'm burning this outpost to ashes. We're claiming the Eternal Bed Chambers, burning this outpost, and then starting to move maybe out over this way. That should be nice. All 3 of those are done up. I'll have a new rally next turn, too, so I can get another Righteous Judge in this group, too. That's going to be awesome. Maybe there's a third unit. Maybe there's another unit I can get going to. You know what? We'll march them. There's no real reason to have them be sitting here doing nothing. Yeah, there is actually. I forgot. This city builds the stone walls, rushes them out, and now they gain extra XP. We've got a lot of tavern stuff to build here. I think we grab the extraction nexus. Normally I'd build something that's buffed. You know what? Yeah, we'll build the tavern, then into the extraction nexus. I'm fine with that. We do need some extra city stability over here, so... Do we knock this out along the way? No. No, let's just get joined up. I don't know where Talia's coming from. She went underground. Okay. That can't produce what it needed. Oh, man, I'd really have liked to go and conquer that bed chambers. Oh, I forgot to conquer the serpent cavern, too. Wow. Just a lot of things I forgot to do. A trader of talents? Yo! That's awesome. What do we got? We have Chaotic Rebuke. Enemy attackers within 3 hexes have a 60% chance of gaining a random status effect. 100% going on Wholeface. President Wholeface. They attack him like there's no tomorrow. We'll give Heavy Quake to either probably Wholeface. Yeah, I think Wholeface could really use this. That's cool. And then our intensive training, Wholeface. We're gonna pump Wholeface, man. I don't know about the governance training. The governance training is whoever is currently low on renown. Nice. Isn't this the big one here? Your units gain 20% crit hit chance. They lose 5% of this for each bonus rank they have. Most of my guys are legendaries, so this is actually not that useful. While in unowned provinces, your units regenerate 15 hit points and 5 extra experience per turn. That's pretty useful. I think we will take that. Yeah, I think we'll take that. That's nice. That's a nice boost to our health regen when we're out and about on the war map. If I can remember to do that, we can leverage that to a really nice advantage. Yeah, I'd flee too if I were you, man. I don't know if they're fleeing so much as they're grouping up to go take safe word. Maybe I should, next rally, I'll pick up the units I want in the rally and then drop the remaining ones in safe word. I might have to spin my allegiance flags in order to do that. But this is a rally turn. Ooh! Really? Yeah, see, now we've got some really cool units. I think I want that Prosperity Dragon. And that Righteous Judge. I might take that... The Stormbringer's a magic fighter? Yo. I had no idea. I like that this unit will count as a one of the ones that I need, the levies. Yeah, I really like both of these units, so they're both going to be recruited. I'm interested in the Stormbringer, but it's a blinded retributionist, so it's not really as useful as I would like it to be. Maybe I only take these two for myself. I don't really need any of these other ones. The Righteous Judge isn't even as strong as I thought it would be. They're going to cost a lot of mana. But it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Just trust. I'm going to crank out so much mana, it's going to be disgusting. Let's drop these ones in Vaticant. And we will use 575 of our flags to do that. Wow. Yeah, all right. That's fine. We'll be patient then on our remaining guys because we just don't have the money for it. And besides, we're really close to that thing. 2 turns. And they cost less gold and gain 2 extra starting ranks. Maybe I should cancel and wait. I can wait. I can be patient. Hold on. Can I cancel these? I thought I could cancel something after I ordered it. I guess not. I could redo it if I wait. Yeah. Hold on. We'll do this. Full face, autosave. Do I want to... No. All right, let's load that save back. Wait patiently 2 turns and then recruit my guys. They'll start with 2 extra ranks. That's so worth it. Especially on mythics like that. Their mythics are kind of difficult to get XP for. They just take so long. That was the end of turn, I think. So yeah, let's just go ahead and end our turn again. Just trust that it worked. Around. Talia didn't move. She actually stood here this time. Last time she went underground. This time she remained exactly where she was. Okay. We will not make that mistake again. We're just going to sit here and guard. They're going to wait. That gives us more time to get, like, the bathhouse and stuff up, too, which gives extra XP. Let's get over here and start crushing this way. This army's officially ready to start moving out. Along with the backup army. Nice. Legally distinct Rome. You need to build something. I don't know if you've been building anything. No, you have. You got the tier 5. Okay. Let's go Tavern or Scholars Guild. It's time to get the Scholars Guild up. Let's crank out even more knowledge. What do we got here? I don't think they could take us... And since no one's around, I'm going to be aggressive. I'm going to go clear that thing underground I need to clear. Yeah, we're going to clear this Serpent's Cave. Explore. Pit of Vipers. As soon as Wyrma the Fighter enters the Serpent Cavern, she notices it is infested with snakes. We are not afraid of you. A risky battle, really. Or I can just have Vaticant lose a population and some city stability and instantly clear it. I don't really care. We're going to fight this, though. What's the big deal? 2 Bone Dragons are why this is a threat. Bone Dragons aren't a threat to us. We do spirit damage. you're going to get melted. In fact, I'm going to manual combat this to show exactly how melted these dragons get. I just have to be wary of the breath attack. And that's it. That's all I have to be wary of. And I'm going to try and bait out the breath attack by moving this little spider out there and see what happens. These guys are all going to move right into position. Solid. This one's going to try and move over here. That's the goal. That's the vision, at least. There's certainly a good breath attack I just gave them, so... Exactly what I said. Gave them a good breath attack. It's not going to be enough, though, because I'm also turbo grouped up for an excellent commander's call. I'd like to move here. Yes, okay. That way I can get the commander's call on my ruler, too. I don't need to sprint. I'm going to charge in here now and hit an enfeebling howl. Okay. One of these bone dragons dies. Sheesh. Okay. This one dies. Fire that mage lock. Goodbye. Thanks for playing. GG's. Have fun. Rest in pieces. Engage with levies that other dragon. And fire that mage lock. If we crit, I think this guy dies. Holy hell. Look at this damage. 46, 14, 7, 4. That's 67... 6-7. 71 damage without crit chances. And our crit chance is a 95%. Yo. Goodbye. That's 91 damage. Go eat this guy. Really? Did we graze? We left it with 5 health. That's unfortunate because, well, it can come in here and hit like a really nice, really strong Draconic Rage tail swipe as a result. Oh no, it burned. Dope. That one fumbled because it just watched both of its dragons die on one turn. They came in there and breathed their Draconic goo once and then died instantaneously for that decision. Okay. This one was the one that got stunned. Heard. I would like to commander's call again, but I don't think I'm gonna get that luxury. Really? Why can I not Revitaling Alliance this guy? Is it because I have too much decay? I think it's because I have too much decay. Interesting. We'll melee strike, I guess. It's really not that big of a deal. I didn't realize that the melee strikes count as... Oh, they're skirmishers! The pistoliers are skirmishers, so the melee strikes also cast the lightning chain through everybody. So crazy strong. Alright, that one dies. Goodbye. Goodbye. And goodbye. Oh, we didn't get the kill. That's okay. Now we get the kill. Because after all, Werma the Fighter is still an insanely powerful hero. Devastating. Risky battle, huh? Inside the hidden room, a line of petrified adventurers bears silent witness to the magic of the curse Werma withstood. Finds a scroll. I received 343 mana. That's kind of nice. I can receive 200 knowledge per turn. That's less than half of what we make. I can receive 138 Imperium and some 10 alignment, which I will definitely take. Yeah, we're definitely taking that. What is this song? I don't think this song's the mood. Longest Johns, not the one right now. Where did my mouse go? What do we got? Yeah, I'll stick with the rose tattoo. That was good to me. I like the Dropkick Murphys. Okay. We do need to excavate down here, but I kind of want to get back to the surface if I can. Just that way they don't jump me. Not without backup, at least. Interesting. Can we go kill that? Yeah. They might attack me, though, so let's just be patient and wait it out. We still need a little bit of extra health before we go on the full campaign. Wait, no. I regenerate 15 HP in neutral territory. Let's just go. Let's just send it. Completely safe. Easy auto. In a rose tattoo, in a rose How? How did that pistolier take that much damage, guys? Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. A fire wyvern mount is an awesome mount. Okay. Do I value that more than the enfeebling howl? I don't think I do. I really do like the wolf. If I didn't have a white wolf. However, we will go ahead and give this to Bojatrek, the spotter, because a flying mount on a warlock person is crazy powerful. And now we've got 2 winged guys leading our squad. Move back here just a little bit to get some extra HP. Devastator spheres are ready. Completely useless focus of devastation. What have I taken? I want to see my tomes and if there's anything I want that I haven't taken yet. Amplify Minds. Yeah, I'd really like Amplify Minds. Thrill of Combat, isn't it? There's Flame Volley's also not bad. Yeah, there are several things I actually would prefer over any of these, so let's shuffle. Shuffle again. Okay. Flame Volley or Amplify Minds? I think Amplify Minds. This would give me 60 extra knowledge income. Any spells I need to cast? The Covenant of the Faith. On Tour Nil, that gives me a little bit more mana income. Nice. It smells like bread, and it's awesome in my house. Let's grab the Sealed Archive. Thanks. Province is too far away to annex. It's because I need to build these things in the way here. Or maybe this one. This one might be just enough, so... No, it's not. I need to build... It's definitely possible to claim it. One, two, three. I'm almost positive it's possible to claim that Sealed Archive. I'm just, maybe I'm wrong and I do need to sell it. I'm so used to playing nature, so I'm used to having extra range on stuff. There we go. We can claim this. Nice. Which hero? Angel? Awesome. Angel. Take. Fighting. Ooh, or we go right here. We go with defense into Will Breaker, into killing momentum. Yeah. Okay. Who's been captured? Okay, I'm fine with that. Yo, no, we're getting balled up, yo. There's a stick in a blender. Okay. Palisade sent a war party. Doesn't really hurt us at all, though. A lot of messages, man. I don't really care about any of them. I know the new rally's started. I'm being patient. We're waiting very patiently. Are there any beacons I have actively ignored? Maybe we go take out Insulter first. Actually, yeah. That gives us a direction. Unless Talia comes over here and starts trying to go for my capital, we're gonna go that direction. Cannonball up your in a blender. The outpost is gonna burn next turn, which is nice. Eternal Bedchamber should be mine in 2. That'll help out a lot as well. And Amplify Minds will be ready in 2. So basically, I think in the next, over the next 4 turns, we're going to jump our knowledge up almost 150. That's going to be so money. Who is this? Oh, he's the guy from Safe Word. All right, what's going on, Ban? You're just a lesser guild master, but I need to learn the truth. After trying to stew your Roman god... Oh, trying the stew we're famous for. Your food taster bloated with gas until the poor man was ripped apart from within? Yo. Sorry about that, homie. A third party must have poisoned the stew to sabotage our negotiations. I'm kind of interested in that option because, like, maybe I'll just pay them the gold, dude. Yeah, dude, my bad. My bad, boss. We'll pay for that man's death. Sorry about that. We'll try to find better stew recipes in the future. What's the quickest way till Insulter? Do you think it's through around this or through here? There's a pretty nice grave up here. I might want to take Insulter as my own city. It might be just the city we're looking for. It might be Jabroni'sburg. What a stark transition in song choice there, Pandora. Dramatically different vibes. We're gonna raise this to the ground, thanks. Do not want this here. And we'll move right here. And start fighting. Ooh. Oh, man. I kind of need the fighting, to be honest. I really don't want to lose the alignment, but I need to fight these guys. I need fight successfully won with my elitist instead of what we have going on here. Let's go ahead and auto that, too. Should be safe. Anything less than safe, and we're going in. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for not wasting my time, man. Double armies here against singles. We're crushing. We're crushing everything in the future now. Spells. Did we cast one? Oh, no. It's just letting me know I have my Ready Recall Ruler spell. Ooh, I forgot. I would think I was supposed to be rushing something, but now that we have enough gold, I'm actually going to spend on our shop guy here. Chaotic Rebuke, right to whole face. Thanks. Confirm. Heavy Quake, also to whole face. Confirm. Handy to have that on standby. Yes, it is. It's a main reason why. Welcome in, by the way, Cool Beans. Welcome in. It's a reason why I like to rush to tier 2 for the Wizard Tower, specifically just to have this spell on hand standby in case somebody tries to backdoor you. You can always recall your strongest army in the game right back to your capital. How's your stream, by the way? I saw the notification, I think, just before I went live that you went live, but my notifications have been all messed up on my phone because of Do Not Disturb mode. It sometimes just pumps them all through at once. I never know what notifications are real and what aren't from Twitch. That's usually when I get in trouble mid-game where I run too far away and can't return. Yeah. That's why the teleportation spells like that are really nice. The tier 2 one is really easy. You can get it early in your capital. But the tier 4 one lets you pull any army you want back. That Wizard Tower Apex is also really strong. Plus, the Wizard Towers are probably a really high priority build. You should be building Wizard Towers because they give you extra Imperium. And Imperium's the hardest resource in the game to gain and the most valuable resource in the game. Let's see. I can generate more health. We'll just generate it here. That order ability to regen health in neutral territory is just super nice. Some casual PvP games. Oh, nice. We've got nothing to build in this city anymore, so we're just gonna leave it at produce merchandise. That's nice. Pompeii has finished off. Vatican is waiting as well. Legally distinct Rome can annex another tile. I don't think there's anything left to really annex towards. Oh, the cackling tree. Yeah, I would really like to take this. Before we go on the campaign march against the Chaos Dragon Lord, we're gonna go take that thing out. Oh, we'll take this. This isn't bad. I think we'll claim with a quarry. Ask these guys politely to leave. No shot. You just formed a defensive pact with Talia. All right, we're fighting the whole world. Only person that isn't completely mad at us is Nalu. It's fine. So be it. You'll all fall to the mage locks. You chose the wrong side there, buddy. Yeah, we'll strengthen our ties here, too. Instantly gain flourishing. Cool with that. Whoa. Wow, that was so loud. Use Intimidate 3 times on the same free city? Chat, I don't think I've been intimidating them. I don't think I've been intimidating them. I think I've been persuading. Strengthen ties doesn't seem like an intimidate skill, but I guess it does for the purpose of that achievement. That's funny. Maybe I've been looking into that wrong. I thought strengthening ties was like we're sending over diplomacy and cool things. And instead we've actually been... Oh, dude. These guys are going to get crushed. Unless I go defend them, they're going to get crushed. This is way too much for them to fight off. I'm close enough. I could go defend safe word. I think we'll go do that. I was going to... Wow, ADHD moment, but I was going to defend back here and maybe do some other peaceful things in my cities, but... Seeing this... Yeah, they're gonna fall. They're gonna fall before I can... If I don't go do anything about that. They might beat them back, but I doubt it. I mean, the AI doesn't really have that good of a defense. With both of my armies, though, we can fight that off, no problem. I could fight 2 on 3 if I needed to, but I'll have a third army to work with. It'll be even odds. When's our next advance? Oh, cool. We can claim as soon as the Eternal Bedchambers are up, we can claim that. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that's worth about 50 knowledge. It's not just worth 25. Do I know the movie Longest Yard? Yes, I have seen both of them. Which one are you talking about? I like them both, to be honest. The classic one, and then the remake with Adam Sandler, also really good. You're making a character the longest bard. That is an awesome character. Oh, the Dongest Bard. That's even funnier. The Dongest Bard is even funnier. What kind of ice cream did you end up getting, Kawhi? All right, we need to send it. We don't have time to sit here and wait patiently anymore. Hopefully we don't get jumped in the water. Like, maybe if they've got, like, triple armies or something down here and I get jumped, we're in a problem here. Ooh. Yes, it's time, though. Call to arms. Now we can start the rally we want. Recruit to own city. Prosperity Dragon. Righteous Judge. Recruit to Vaticant. Nice. It cuts down on the flags too. I definitely want to spend that instead. Ben and Jerry's coffee caramel. Mmm. Coffee man, I see. I think I like coffee baked into stuff. I do like tiramisus, and I do like coffee ice creams. I'm not a coffee person though. I'm the tea weirdo over here in the continent of North America. Found one of your probably top 3 creatures now caught it as an outstanding stats. Hell yeah, man. I love Monster Hunter games like that because you can easily get caught up in the sauce of finding the best pals and best things, but sometimes I also actively try to avoid those. Otherwise, I just kind of hyper focus on like, oh, this guy's trash. When like realist, it's like 10%. It's like 10% worse than what you already had. I was gonna say, if you enjoy some coffee, some vanilla ice cream slaps as a creamer. Yeah, I just don't really enjoy coffee that much. I drink it when I've drank it before, definitely when I had papers and things due. But I'd prefer an energy drink, if anything. And most of the time, a strong black tea is more than enough caffeine for me to get where I need to go. I'm just out here raw dogging life, which is a choice. Well, I figured it had to get eaten fast because in a couple hours, no for me to Ito. True, when I was a young lad working at McDonald's when their coffee was crap, vanilla ice cream was the only thing to make it drinkable on morning shifts. I need coffee in the morning. Tea is a good afternoon. Yeah, my wife too. She loves her coffee in the morning. My in-laws as well. I'm actually I always feel out of place because so many people in the States are definitely coffee drinkers in the morning, and everyone's like, I can't talk to you until I have my coffee in the morning. I want to take out this Whispering Grove, but sometimes they're just extra strong, so right now I'm just trying to debate about which units to move in. I think we'll swap. You know what we'll do? We'll peek. We'll see how stuff it's about to be. Yeah, we're gonna bring in some extra units here. We're gonna bring in some extra units next turn when we can move things around. I'm not that bad if I don't have coffee in the morning, but definitely not as sharp. How quickly do you drink it in the morning? Do you like, is it like a wake up stretch, rub your eyes, check your phone for a second, and then immediately grab coffee? Or is it like before any of those, you're like groggily getting out of bed and like starting the pot? Oh, we are on our tier 4 tome now. Okay, well, let's start it. We're going Crimson and Rain. It's finally happening. Awesome. Our mage locks are about to start summoning blood maggots, guys. Gift of the Old Blood is about what we're going to grab here. They're also going to have life drinkers so they can regenerate their own health back and gain strengthened when something dies. Great. Completely unnecessary. It's mostly for the blood parasites we want here to apply. Mantle of the Blood Noble's about to go hard, too. We have so many tier 1 and tier 2 units. This is the first time I'm actually going to use Crimson Rain and have this ability work really well. And then Crimson Court, of course. We'll gain 30 mana. Vassals will grant me 10 mana income per population they have. And I've got a crap load of vassals. I genuinely think this is about to be worth about 1,000 mana per turn. Nice. Unleash the maggots. It's within 10 to 15 minutes of waking up. Okay. You're migraine addicted to caffeine? Oh, bro.
Do we not use blood as payment for our magic?
Well, I want both of these two. So I'm going to lock this one so I can take it afterwards. It's Gift of the Old Blood I want first, though. It's the same numbers as Apex Predator. Oh. This is genuinely the first time I've kind of... Like I said, this is the first time I've actually gotten here to the point where it will be applicable. Normally when I take Crimson Blood Rain, I've got like awesome tier 3s or tier 4 units at that point. And I don't really have a lot of tier 1s or tier 2s anymore. However, I specifically designed this build to make use of that. I also think I'm gonna double up. And right here I'm gonna go with the Monstrous Elites. And we're gonna give them even more hit points for each rank they have. It'd probably be wiser to cross and go into Resilient Hordes for the extra defense and hit points. But I want to see how absolutely cracked out I can make some of my Angels and tier 5 units get. You know what I mean? Anything to cast? Yes, Amplify Minds. We'll cast here. We'll start another Amplify Minds. And cast those on as many cities as we can. Whoops. I meant to claim with Vaticant before I ended my turn. That's okay. Am I gonna get jumped in the water? Talia's still out and about. She's kind of moving out over here by the water and not actually coming towards my capital, so I'm pretty happy with that. Which I can confirm get redonkulous awesome. You can make your Angels as cracked as you like. You keep dragging down to the bare minimum so you can have this. Yeah, true. True, I did. I can't wait for those Angels, man. Near his cities and outposts. This better have happened after I raised that outpost to the ground. It was the last turn that outpost was raising, man. If I have brand new armies right here. Okay, I don't. Whew, man, I was about to riot. You all were about to see me rage real hard. Yeah, I know they're under siege. How long? 3 turns? That's fine. I'll get there. Oh. Nice. And exactly what I said. We're about to jump our knowledge up by about 100, I think. I still think this claim's about to be worth 50. At least 50. 597. 661. Well over 50. That was worth almost 64? 64 knowledge just from claiming the Eternal Bedchambers. Ooh. I was right. In about 4... It took us about 4 turns, but we jumped our knowledge up over 150 points. Oh, man. Okay. This formation... I think we'll kick out this Pistolier. We'll kick out this Pistolier and add in Angel into the group. And now this is fine. I can easily crush this. Explore. All right, what was this again? We pull Angel towards the entrance. The ground then trembles. Whispering black fog creeps over. In the upcoming battle, Dead King's presence is active. Every turn, one attacking unit is targeted. If it has low morale, it gains insanity. We're not going to have low morale. We can always buff our own morale. It's fine. He inflicts slowed on hits. Okay. I can just straight up fight him. I can have slow immunity. I can gain some frost protection. I think we'll gain some frost protection, man. Why not? I have plenty of mana, so... The Reaper's a problem. The Living Fog's a joke. The rest of these units don't matter. I lied. The Necromancer matters because he can resurrect the Reaper. Otherwise... Yeah, the rest of this is fine. I'm going to manual fight this. Not even gonna bother. But I could have been mentally stable. Dude, I prefer to be mentally unstable for these fights. You know what I mean? It just gives us the edge. If we never know what we're gonna do, the enemy certainly doesn't know what we're gonna do. And just send this guy. It's fine. Maybe he uses the Reaper ability on him. That's the hope. Speaking of which, we'll summon 2 more over here. He's got to use the Reaper ability on one of these guys, man. Wow. I can use Leap in Zone of Control, right? Wait, no, I wanted to select Leap. Thank you. Bonk. Right into the back line. Eat Web. Wow! Big Immobilize. Oh my goodness. We hit 3 of them. Unfortunately, the one that matters the most, we did not even touch. And he's strengthened 3. That's okay. That's fine. This is okay. I'm just gonna break this right now. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, okay. I thought they spawned units. Let's go ahead and spit on them. Nice. Huge. Dang, man, I think I'm just gonna send in everybody. Like, what do I care at this point? We're in a terrific spot. I'm gonna break this. Summon some loser. And just start shooting him. I don't want to run the risk of Finger of Death working. It's only got a range of 3, right? Yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Heard. We're gonna move our Mage Locks to the front line. Can I kill this guy? Super close to it. Could I claim soul him? I wonder. Snapshot. Nice. We'll claim soul. Awesome. Does the combat summon go away? No, it's mine forever. Cool. Works for me. It's not a terrific unit to claim soul. Honestly, I should have claimed something better, but I don't care. It's just something neat. Also effective IRL. I think these guys are smoked, man. They have so many random units to get through before they even fight my Mage Locks, which are the deadliest units. And they've done absolutely nothing because they're immobilized. So... Radiant Strike. Boom. Can I Mage Lock? Nah. Okay. I don't want to go insane. Oh, okay. There we go. Good hits. I'd like to try and stun this unit. Hey, nice! Big stun. Let's Commander's Call all of these units. We're gonna move our dragon into the center. Yeah, time to Commander's Call. Strengthen everyone up. Give them fortune. How far can this guy move? Basically, has he used Finger of Death? Oh, he's used Finger of Death. Let's just go. Let's rock it in here, man. What do we care? Can I sprint over the gap? Yes, I can. We're gonna Reckless Rage as well, because we don't care. The moment we come in here, we should be able to devastate a bunch of these units, regenerate our own stuff, and strengthen and bolster our resistances across the board. Angel's a menace. All right, we're gonna move in here. Start hitting some snapshots. Oh my god. That's crazy. Since that living fog's stunned, we're just gonna start wrecking this dude. That was with the snapshot. That wasn't even with a heavy. Am I in range to Righteous Judgment? No. I was kind of hoping I would be. That's a novel of text on Snapshot. It sure is, man. I love it. How much? What is it, too? Yeah, Amplifying Imbuement, Mighty Meek, Engaged by Levies, Piercing, Spirit Weakness, Critical Hit Chance 40. That's fine. We're gonna buff up our criticals. Now we've got 60% chance to get those crits. And goodbye. Thanks for playing. Oh, this is insane. Death bolts or yeah, we'll try and go for the stun. Resisted the stun. It's fine. Triple melee strike like that? Yeah, all right. I love that Mighty Meek. I didn't actually realize this, but I didn't know Mighty Meek gives a ×5 against heroes. I always wonder what rank Mighty Meek counted them as. I did not realize it was ×5 extra damage against the heroes. They count them as a tier 5 mythic. Oh no! They stunned my Bone Wyvern! Oh no! What are we gonna do about that? We're gonna do nothing about that is what's gonna happen. Oh, really? I can't hit that unit? That's annoying. It's fine. It's fine. Righteous Judge. Goodbye. Snapshot for the kill. Goodbye. Thanks for the gorged. Who dies next? This one dies. Bye. Jeez Louise. 95% from here. Bye. That's a combat summon, so it's not real. However, I need to be able to hit We're gonna transfer life into myself. I'd like to hit 2 if I could. I can right here. That's not bad. I guess we'll do our best to take this guy out. I believe in you, boss. %20 times 3. I was trying to move right here, actually. Can I undo that? I was trying to move right to this tile. There we go. Does this not count as a flank? Hold on. Where's the flank? Oh, I guess I don't have a... Is this a flank? Yeah, this is a flank. All right. Crit chance is only 20. Boom! All right. Eat this fool. They've only got 1 loser left, man. Bye. Aha! You thought you could slip away and survive? No, sir. No, sir. Devastating. Brutal. Unbelievably efficient. A new White Wolf mount? I think I'll just take it and hold it. That way if I come across another hero that I need, I can give it to him, but... Angel learns Unyielding? Well, that's unnecessary. I was about to learn Unyielding, to be honest. I'll take it, but it's I was about to literally, like, very next skill is Unyielding down the tree. Okay. 205 knowledge. That's a third of our knowledge. That's not really that worth it. Not when there's a tier 4 shielding crown on the line. Yeah, we're going with that. Thanks. One of you can definitely utilize this. Which army am I from? This is my army. What do we got here? A tier 2 with 2 status accuracy. Well, this is the same thing, but better. We'll go and give it to him, then. Several skill points. Let's level them up right now. Ooh, signature skill time. Awesome. Depth of Chaos, please. Thanks. I'd like to grab Decaying Dissolution, but it's not really... It's just not that necessary, man, to be honest. Not over Chaos Empowerment. Or Searing Strikes. We're starting to work down the Hex stuff anyways, so... We'll grab Searing Strikes, though. That's a +5, like, burn damage. Whenever they're scoring critical hits, so... How far can we move in? Can we move in quite far? Yes. Oh, they're toast. They're absolutely smoked. I kind of expected a triple stack in here, and instead they've got, like, a couple wolves. Alright, and then for this army... How long is it going to take? What's the quickest way in? I need to land in order to get over there. Heard. I can build some roads to get over here even quicker, though. Still nervous I could be jumped. If we get jumped, we're just going to have to really see what we can do. Because this is a good army formation. Oh, whole face. Dude, that is... Look at that XP bar. That's what I'm tripping about right now, is that XP bar. I wish I could see... This is a time when controller kind of sucks. I can't see... It's got to be like 1 XP. It's got to be so close, man. We'll start building some city stability stuff. I can't keep relying on the chaos stuff forever. Bathhouse time. Werma leveled up. Nice. Werma needs to work her way down this tree. So we're going to start with Cleaving Sweep. Beware of dog. Hey, okay. Werma hasn't leveled up at all her renown high enough yet. However, as soon as she reaches level 12, she will get 200 renown and Ruler's Retinue and jump straight pretty much to this point. So I think it's either Angel or Boja-Trex. And I think I'd prefer Boja-Trex. 10% more knowledge income sounds great. Let's go spend our gold. We've got 900 of it. Hello, Mr. Guy. Give me governance training on Boja-Trex, please. Thanks. So I decided to take a gander at the shelf of discs previous roommates have left behind. Is it like a bunch of CD discs or game discs? Games. Okay, you have a copy of the BioShock collection. Cool. What platform? Arkham Knight? We'll grab the intensive training right now, and I think we pump this into Angel. I know I said whole face, but I think Werma might actually be better. I think I'm going to pivot to Werma here. Confirm. Whispering Stone returned. Oh, right, because they're under siege. That's fine. PS4, which suits me. That DC fighting game made by the Mortal Kombat bros. Oh, Injustice? Injustice has an incredible story, man. I'm not a big fighting game person, but my roommate in college was, and I watched him play all the way through that because the story is actually really cool. I'm also not a neat DC guy, so the fact that I sat there and watched the whole thing should also speak volumes about it. It was a really interesting concept. It's like Superman becomes the bad guy because, like, Lois Lane gets killed by the Joker. So, like, Superman just fucking snaps and starts murdering the world because he could, of course. Like, he's literally a god. So... And then, of course, it's all Mortal Kombat stuff, you know, mixed in there with all the superheroes. Damn, they already took out most of the armies too. I'm glad I'm coming in here to help these guys. I would have definitely lost this city-state. It might be an interesting fight. I don't think it will be, but it might be. It's possible. There's a lot of interesting accursed units with various abilities going on here. They've got a lot of ghost fire. Insufficient funds. Yeah, so that's why they're losing a lot of units. Oh, hey, they did have more units. Chat. How is this a low-risk battle when I basically double their power? This is a completely safe battle. This is an annihilation. If this is anything less than a complete annihilation, I'm heading into manual. We've had a completely clean day with no casualties. Yeah. I don't like that my Warlock somehow took a bunch of damage, or that my Stone Spirit once again took a lot of damage. But yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm mostly fine with that, so. Enchanted Channeling Robes and the White Horse. What robes do we have on our one mage? Full trek. Oh yeah, okay, you can have these. It's extra damage for you, man. You have some distractions when you get your eye. Hell yeah. When are you able to see? Is it going to be tomorrow, or is it like are you eye patched up for like a couple weeks? You don't know? That's my favorite. I always love when surgeries are just you don't know, roll the dice. You know you'll have an eye shield on, but apparently it's not blinding. Well, you're already blind, so what does it matter if it is blinding? Let's go ahead and construct Devastator Spheres. Unnecessary, but it's still fun. If you're completely new, again, to Age of Wonders, never take Headlong Assault. Never take this skill right here. It's just horrible for you. It looks like it'd be fine because you would maybe start the siege a little faster, but there is pretty much never a reason to take this for the exhausted effect. The exhausted effect's horrible. You can't regenerate any health. It's a horrible skill. There is a time to take it. Yeah, when there's nobody in the city to take the city, sure. That's the only time I would suggest taking it, but otherwise there's no... Come on, we're talking to new players here, man. New players take Headlong Assault, they'll die. They'll just die. They won't know why they're dying. They just thought they were taking some siege projects. It's an obscure effect, exhausted, so... Tower Bombardment's good. Harass the Defenders is good. When you literally just killed their Wizard King and are rushing the city down to take their throne. Yeah. There's nobody in the city. There's no... Yeah. The one time it's useful, especially because you're winning the game. Do we fight them first? Yeah, you know what? I think we will. I'm gonna move my unit into the city. And then I'm gonna start this fight. Who is their weakest unit to start this fight on? Probably this one. 2,500. 2,525. 2,564. Okay, I guess it's this guy. I thought it'd be the unit with less guys in it, but I guess not. What combat enchantments are they doing? They're undermining the walls and burning the battlements. Fine by me. I don't care about the fire. Let's see what auto gives. If auto gives casualties to safe word, I don't care. If they give me casualties, we're going in. Exhausted immunity exists now, right, in Chaos, right? At the near the very end. Yeah, wow, complete stomp. Be gone. Meteor launcher is hilarious to farm groups of things with. Awesome. I know I've been seeing a lot of people use really big AoE attacks in Pal World with Mercy Hit combined, so that way you can basically just nuke everything, and then everything's down to 1 health, so you can just catch everything you want. It's probably more useful on a farming thing, though. It reaches a point where you don't need to catch things anymore, you just need to massacre them for their resources. Alright, and we'll finish off the siege by killing this guy. I am balls deep in chaos. I didn't realize I was 9 chaos. This build was originally planned to have a little bit more balanced order in there, but it's just not going to get that way yet. In fact, I don't think I could take a tier foe or tome. You need 6 affinity for... Don't you? Take that. That's fine. In fact, I'm going to give that to Wholeface. He doesn't have anything. He can definitely have that wand. The Sundering Curse is a hex ranged, right? Target enemy unit and another within 3 hexes sustain damage and suffers the stuff. Look, Carissa gets 1 makeover, and now it's Chaos O'Clock all the time. I get it. I think I've just kind of always had a Chaos affinity. Hey, here we go. Signature time. Breath attack increases in size, becomes part lightning damage, deals 30% more damage, and inflicts blind. Do all of them do 30%? No. Not all of them. Okay. Inferno Breath. Fire damage. Always inflicts burning and sets the tiles on fire. Rust Breath. Part physical, inflicts weakened, and dispels all positive status effects. That's crazy cool. Oh, I should be also paying attention to the unlocks. Phase Lock and Blink are interesting. I feel like these chaos abilities suck. Like, am I crazy? Target all adjacent enemies. Deals 12 fire damage for every negative status effect on them. If I was applying that, that'd be neat, but I'm not really applying negative status effects. I'm sort of slaughtering things. That's my game plan. We're not slowly burning them down. We're literally eating them to death. Which, once again, leads towards life breath. Because then I can just breathe my breath attack without any care in the world. Breath attack increases in size, becomes part spirit damage, heals friendly units hit by 25, and removes... Oh, it's a full cleanse. Burning is replaced with Ghost Fire. So when am I going to do the 3 waifus of Cult of Personality run? Oh, man. I think I'd have to bring back Carmichael the Handsomer. You know what? Nah, we'd have to make somebody and his fun little bitches and bring them in, obviously. I could always grab it with... Oh, so I already have a faction with Olivia Valdarin, who is my Cult of Personality gal. She's a boss. So I could just have the boss bitches. You know what I mean? I really don't know which breath attack to take here, guys, to be totally honest. I'm thinking one that gives me more damage. So I'm between Storm Breath and Inferno Breath. Even though the Pure Breath is very useful... Can I use Mending Touch on myself? Can I touch myself with Mending Touch? Yes. I might go Pure Breath then. The Dome is pretty decent. The Spirit damage is quite nice. It'll make him full Radiant damage for his breath attack. Cleansing is also nice if I need to cleanse. So I think we'll go Pure Breath here. MTG? Yeah, dude. I'm a pretty big MTG fan. Actually, right? You guys can't see it. You know what? Maybe I could turn my camera temporarily. I got you guys. Oop. This is all... I've got all my Magic collection, like, right here, right next to me. Yeah. Gotta refix that up now. Let's go right here. And that was my scene. Yeah, there we go. Actually, I need to angle that a little lower. I had a less head space than that. Yeah, there we go. It's because I sit down because I've got all the with all the desk mats here too, right in my L-shaped desk. I can really deck build and set stuff out. Okay, now with whole face though, I think we'll grab Mending Touch. We'll grab Mending Touch, and then start working down fighting here. We're still 3 away from killing momentum, but I like that. We've got a big buff here, a buff to our breath attack, and we got an ability that will also self-heal. Here's so much sustain on our President Whole Face now. I remember back when I played a million years ago, I bought a sealed deck from someone for $10 and it was a fucking beta. Wow. Did you continue to have it sealed? Did you do the thing and open it up? My parents, I knew, used to collect cards, and I believe they actually had some, like, alpha magic packs, but just sold them off, you know, when they were worth nothing, so. One of those pain things where you're like, that was 20k. Easy on one pack. I think we stay here and defend. We're fine. Let's stay here and defend for a little bit and regroup. Legally distinct Rome. What are we doing? We built everything we kind of care about, so at this point it's just interesting things. I think we'll go with the Arcane Observatory, so we're not jumped. I like the Arcane Observatory a lot. I thought it was a limited. I didn't know until I saw the black borders. Oh, bro. I feel pain for you. Oh, just like I feel pain for having no haste berries. Leah cast Condemn Army on me? I mean, sure, you can do that, I guess. 300 Imperium. I think I need it, though, so that way I can safely migrate the city. Unless there's a migrate skill. I think there was a migrate skill, and I've been ignoring it. Absorbing and migrating cities takes -2 turns. Absorbed and migrated cities permanently gain 20 food production and city stability. Yeah, we're gonna grab that. That sets me back quite a bit, though. It'll take 3 turns, though. I'll have enough Imperium back by that point. I didn't draw power 9. It's fine. Hey, whatever helps you sleep at night, man. Another vassal's under siege. Oh, I can't get to that one in time. Oh, I can. Oh, I can totally get to that city in time. But if there's more armies in the way... Alright, we can't outrun that guy right now, but we'll start moving over there. That's only 3 turns to get over there. I think we can do that. Just in case, though, we'll rally some extra units in there. Guard vassals, capital. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk. And we'll drop these in Turnil. Fine by me. How long will that take? 2 turns? Awesome. 2 nickels ain't the same as 1 dime. Ooh. True words. I don't think I have any more cities to cast Amplify Minds on right now, so we're basically done with our spells. I'm not going to get haste berries. I just need to come to terms with the fact that I'm not going to get haste berries. Everything's on fire. I don't think they exist on the map. So, with that in mind, let's go ahead and make a claw for Angel. Oh, right, I have to scroll. It wasn't worth $1 million back then. Okay, it was the 90s. Good sets didn't exist yet. People didn't even know if Magic was gonna stay around at that point, man. That's why my parents said that they sold the cards. They were worth a little bit of money at the time, and they needed it after the pregnancies, so they just sold them because they didn't really need them. Is Magic the first of the card games that really popped off like that for money? Or is Pokemon technically before that? We need the Charging Claw. Which one's the Charging Claw? This is the Charging Claw. Okay. Let's go. He's kind of gold and Materium, so we're going to go with this type. Radiant damage or arc fire damage? I think we go radiant. I like radiant damage. I would have liked to get higher retaliation damage, but I think we'll grab the critical hit chance. And then base attacks have a 90% chance of inflicting taunted. I quite like that. I still like taunted over extra critical hit damage. Even on a charge strike claw. 20% extra retaliator damage I also considered, but I already have plus 50%, so it's not like an extra 20 is going to really matter all that much. Probably the same with critical hit strikes. 20% extra critical hit damage isn't as useful as possibly taunting quite literally everything. Did I have any notes? No, I used the moist toothpick. The gun show pew pew. You know what? I'm gonna claim that now rather than call a city the gun show pew pew. I think it's gonna be really funny to have a dragon claw be this if I ever encounter it in a future game. Do I hyphen? I think I hyphen. Plus, it kind of works out because like in my mind, it's like a dragon flexing too. It's a double meaning. His claw's brutal. And then that just leaves Jabronisburg from last stream, too. I did not claim. Cross that off. Okay. And we're taking Jabronisburg right now. It's up in this corner of the world. Is this even going to be a good city? I didn't even check. I just kind of saw that there was the Whispering Grove near it, and I was like, I can make that work. Yeah, this is a decent city. Archon's Blood nearby. Possible underground stuff. Maybe some more things over here. There's work. We can make it work. The Angel's Manicure. That's a good name too, yeah. The problem I have, unfortunately, with making cool items like this is I don't think it's possible for Dragon Claws, Eldritch Sovereign weapons, giant weapons, to appear as random things you can pick up in future games. I have never once ever picked those up in future games. And, like, I get why they might have it coded that way. That way you don't, you know, if you don't have a Dragon Lord or anything like that, and you pick up one of those items, you're like, well, cool, this is useless. But it feels like that's lazy. Like, am I crazy to think that that's lazy on the devs? They could definitely run a check to see if you own a Dragon Lord and then put that in the pool. That really doesn't seem like it'd be that hard to do. Originally, dragons and eldritch were balanced around never getting them. Yeah, but... yeah, I guess. I thought the item forge existed definitely by the time dragons existed. I can't remember that far back. The updates are just kind of like came so quickly, I think, at that time. Can I get here in time? I might be able to. We'll have to see. Let's crush these guys because they're in our way. Low risk battle. Yeah, dude, this is a stomp of a battle. Item Forge came out after because people went, I want to make something for dragons, boo-hoo. It's funny because, like, I didn't think that that's the reason they came out with the Item Forge, but, like, I can totally see that. To me, it's like they came out with the Item Forge because there was just kind of a need for, like, being able to control your items in some capacity. You just needed it, man. Like, it just sucked to be sitting there forever and being like, well, I can't do anything with my ruler until I get a shield of any kind. Let's go clear this. Let's clear this along our way. Nalu has claim? Don't care. We're fighting the whole world at this point. I don't give a crap who's got claims on what. It's all mine. Yo, that was actually a little evil. Maybe I shouldn't have... maybe I... hold on. Hold on. Not very good alignment of me to say something like that. Deharmonize them? I don't care. I don't care what they're gonna do. We're just gonna kill them. Let's go wreck them. Let's see what auto gives. Bro, they called dibs. They didn't call second dibs. Dibs has a time limit, all right? Both faces receive 221 mana. I can get a free stone spirit, 410 draft, 371, 145 Imperium. Thanks for the Imperium, boss. And now we can get moving. This is still in range, right? Yes, okay. I think we can get there in time. At the very least, if we don't get there in time, we get there in time to crush them after the fact. Safe Word kind of needs some more units now, though. I'm kind of abandoning them. And they're about to be under siege again. Which is not great. Not great. Wait a minute. Don't I have... ooh, yes. When's my next hero? Dang it, I keep clicking the wrong thing. There we go. 1 turn. Yeah, we're rushing that now. All right, what hero are we recruiting? You're on a 10-game win streak in League? So let me get this straight. You got banned yesterday, spent 6 hours on customer support, and then queued 10 straight games afterwards, at least? League players are a different breed, man. Y'all are a different breed. That's exactly like my wife. Right? Just a completely different breed of people. Okay. We want Roman goblins for sure. This is a defender unit. Ooh. I'm kind of about that. I'm kind of about the defender unit. Elementalist, Warlock, Ranger. Yeah, I think we're going to grab the defender unit. It's a recruiting governor and a challenger. I don't really care. None of that really matters to me. It's just a matter of who the person is at this point. So we'll recruit this guy. We are going to immediately get rid of the skirmisher thing. Give him the sharpened scorcher. That way he has a shield, because what kind of defender unit uses a skirmisher? You know what I mean? That's crazy. Man knows what he wants, and it's LP. You have to admire the grind set. You sure do. We'll give him the White Wolf. We'll give him the Hardy Cloak. We'll give him the Padded Crown. Having him immune to flanking is kind of cool. We'll give him that sweet band of camouflage. I wish I had another shield to give this guy, but I do not. I just haven't gotten lucky with that. And then we definitely have to respec him. I'm almost positive. Yeah, look at all those useless skills, dude. Plus their nature skills. Nah. You are an Initiate of Chaos, like everybody else in this army. Listen, I get it. Once Sony stole my Final Fantasy XIV, and I had to fight to get it back. I'm trying to think of what the last thing I was. It was probably actually Square Enix for also Final Fantasy Online. I just forgot my password. I made the account on Xbox, and when I went to sign in, it was like, dog, that's not it. And I was like, homie, that is, I've gone through all of the passwords I possibly know and have ever created in my life. And I didn't. You're telling me that this isn't it? I don't know, man. And then it was like, sign into your Square Enix account. And I was like, my what now? I just made an Xbox account. I don't think I made a Square Enix account. Turns out Xbox like made a Square Enix account when I signed in with that stuff. And I just kind of had like a generic, like it was the same kind of tied in stuff. So like, once I gave them enough information for them to realize that it was in fact me, they were able to help reset the account for me. Square Enix didn't steal it. Sony removed it from my player bought list, so I had the account, but my rights to run the software was nope. Dude. I really kind of hate how there's this looming threat all the time in gaming now that, like, your rights to a game you own can just be yoinked at any given time because we all own digital licenses to the software and not actually the games themselves. I really hate it. It's so different than how it was 15 years ago when you're just like, I have my disc, man. It's my disc. I own this thing. It is mine. Thanks. We'll grab Experienced Leader because it's still useful, but it's running its course at this point. And then we're going to work straight down the Shield Bearer tree here. I prefer Resistant Vanguard. I prefer Warded Armor. I prefer Adaptive Armor. I then prefer Pure Defense over Reflecting Defense because it gets rid of negative status effects. And then Weakening Strikes. And then we're basically on to... I was seeing someone on the subreddit say you want to grab Brace Defense so you get charge resistance. That's crazy. I would always rather take Defensive Master. Maybe, so here's where I sometimes have a disconnect on the subreddit, because sometimes people on the subreddit are talking from a like multiplayer's perspective, where something like Brace Defense would make sense because another human being would actively use charge units to break defense modes, but the AI The AI is a dumb thing. Even on the toughest difficulties, it's dumb. I don't ever really see them often cancel defense modes first before attacking. Like, it's not something they do. They might it feels like they accidentally break defense modes because they're just like, I'm attacking. And it just works out that way, you know what I mean? It eventually got resolved and I got free Bloodborne out of it, so it worked out in the end. I ended up also getting enough Sony credit to get Shadowbringers pre-ordered. Wow, that's nice. It's nice when they make up for mistakes on their part by at least giving you some free shit. It does not cost them anything to do so. I mean, I guess it costs them whatever that free shit was, but it's a write-off. Come on now. Oh, come on now. They cancel defense mode all the time when you put it on a damageless combat summons. I would have really liked to get over there and start joining this fight right away. Just not gonna get that lucky. We will move instead up here. Yeah, that gets us at least closer to the direction we need to go. That way I have one more army ready to join them. These guys are just going to wait patiently. Pompey can annex something. Can I annex this now? Yes. No. Province is too far away. Well, I'm not going to be able to get that done, I don't think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get that done. Damn. Okay. Is this still adjacent up here? Is this a useful tile? Is this adjacent to the Cascades? It is not. We've claimed everything around the Blessed Cascades, so I guess we'll go out this way, man. Grab the Dredger Quarry, I guess. Hey, there we go. I see you. Are you coming this way or are you leaving? I am aware of your presence, and if I need to teleport back, I will, but I don't ideally want to. Kinda got other stuff going on, man. Ooh, we get to start casting our major racial transformation next turn, too. That's gonna be so fun. When we do our next Age of Wonders stream on Sunday, I'll be able to title it "The Blood Maggots have Blood Maggot Guns Have Begun," or something like that. I'll tweak around with it a little bit, but episode's 5 when it's fully online. Is there any warrior footage I need to definitely talk about today? That way I can cut about it later. While I've got you guys here too, I should discuss if there's anything I need. I haven't scripted out my warrior hero guide video yet. But in general, I was just going to kind of focus on the footage I've shown of the charge striking. The charge striking hero. Focus on a good path for the left side. And then whole face would be the right side triple hitting and focus on the triple hits. Discuss kind of my differences between War Seeker and Willbreaker and why I typically like Willbreaker, but War Seeker's also an option. Always have to hit up Unyielding down the warrior tree. It's just super useful and it's necessary to get past these anyways. Killing momentum. I think Brutal Parry's okay. It's not a bad skill, but it's not great. It's useful if you're really in the thick of it, constantly taking damage. But if you're taking range damage, which most of the time I feel like my warriors take range damage, it doesn't really see that much useful. I can see it being useful if you have Brutal Parry combined with something like Inner Spirit or Inner Lightning or something that does reflecting damage as well. And you're a Sword and Board character with another reflecting type damage. So You can really stack a crazy amount of reflection damage. That might be an interesting build idea. For my so here's a question for you guys. For my hero build guides, should I even really discuss signature skills? Like, is that really, like, that's, I feel like the focus should be on the warrior trees more than necessarily the other trees, you know, because those are flexible depending on what they are. Yes, please. Okay. It actually depends. Okay. I'll probably touch on signature skills a little, like just kind of highlight which ones would be useful for that specific class based on the aspects and stuff. But since they cover such a wide variety for, especially for the, maybe I'll make a disclaimer that like the dragons, eldritch, vampires, and I think those should probably have their own videos. You know what I think? Bottomless stomach and diet lover, nice. I think they should probably have their own videos discussing like how to build dragon lords, how to build eldritch sovereigns, how to build vampires out. Just because the signature skills are that dependent on those specific classes. But for wizard kings, regular heroes, for sure, I think I'll discuss on them. This guy, sure, man. Rejoice in destruction. I don't really care. Light everything on fire, dude. Is Talia coming at me? Yes. Well, safe word's about to be under siege again, isn't it? Oh, no, they left. Dope. If they left, I'm gonna go defend my own shit. Nice. Okay. Can I should I just build roads? Does it get me closer? Yeah, but this is all enemy territory mostly, so like I could build a road out to like here. And then this hampers us. How far can I move out in the water? Not close enough. All right, we're just gonna go through the water. We're not gonna worry about building any of that stuff. Fogger War's in the way, yeah. It was also enemy territory, and I didn't know if they necessarily had roads that I would have been able to get through or use. Time is at 9:54. Nice. Gift of the Old Gods. Mantle of the Blood Noble. Let's start casting that spell right away. How long is it going to take? 5 turns? It's fine. 5 turns and we got Blood Maggot, boys. That's going to be so fun. Genuinely so fun. I'm not even as strong as I could be because I skipped the Tome of Prophecies and ended up taking the Tome of Amplification just because it gave it to me for free. That was just a lucky event. I think we'll grab the teleportation circle at this point. That way I can bring back any army to this capital. What do I claim? Ooh. I can't claim that though. What do we got underground? I could go start claiming the Pilgrim's Passage up there. That's not bad. So we'll start right here, and we'll claim with a quarry. Yeah. Let's start working our way towards the Pilgrim's Passage. Yeah, with that attitude. Guess we'll just grab gold. Yeah, that's fine. Forsaken Cove needs to be destroyed. We'll accept that. Severford captured. We'll accept that too. Other ruler started a war. Who started a war? Talia did with the Chaos guy. I'm surprised that he hasn't been called to war yet. Wapwatep is in a defensive pact with Talia, and I'm at war with Talia. Maybe it's because Talia declared war on me. So it's not a defensive pact call, Bill. Like, I didn't declare war on her. She just decided, like, 40 turns ago, screw this guy in particular, and I was like, okay. Doesn't bother me none. They're going to take my ally down here. Where was it? Yeah, they're going to take turn nil, almost certain. Ooh, I did drop enough units in here. They might fight it off, but I'm almost positive they actually lose this. We'll find out. They're the very last of the people to go before the independents go. So I might have dropped enough good units in there that they might have a trouble. A trouble. They might have a trouble. Oh, man. You can tell the stream's nearing the end. I'm just losing my my ability to speak properly. Speak words good. They retreated? That's a choice. They left their ruler unattended, too. What? Dude, why are the AI so stupid, man? This could have been a very interesting fight with the ruler. Now I'm just gonna crush their ruler, crush their units, and move about their day. You receive a message from Empress Aurora the Restrained. Hey! I wish you would have hit me up exactly 2 turns ago, girl. I am definitely going to accept your aid, but I do not have room for you in my team right now. I just recruited somebody else, and I don't think I can just dismiss them, man. Maybe I could send them out and they could die. Well, let's go crush this fool. Tiny Wing Dragon Boy. Get on with it, whole face. And we crush you. Thanks. Wow, what a weird way to go about that. Completely safe combat. And they're down their ruler. Their ruler's entering the Astral Void, so. Okay. Is Safe Word under siege? It's about to be. Wow. Heard. Got your first recruit. LeBron James is a rainbow warrior. Nice, man. I'll hit you up when I get off here. Let me see. Should I crush this while I'm here? I don't really want them to siege again with units, but I kind of need to get back there and defend. It's going to take 3 turns to get back there. Safe Word definitely can't defend itself now. It's got virtually no units. Do they have a hero in this group? Yeah, they've got at least 1. You're in Hawaii still, won't be home till Friday. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. Safe travels along the way. If I have to go liberate that city, I'll go liberate that city. We're crushing this army while we're here. And if these guys flee, then they flee. So be it. I could send this army over. I don't know if I could beat them with just 3 guys, though, and a... I don't know if I could beat that many units. It'd be really tough. Besides, I've kind of got a problem in my capital. Yep. Yep. Okay. Talia's making her move. Oh, nice. We crushed this. Goodbye. Easy auto. No casualties. Come on, just make this nice. Make this a very nice end to the stream. Nice. Ooh, wow, that's cool. That's a cool artifact. We'll go ahead and give that to one of the dragons. We'll give that to Whole Face. Extra army recuperation's nice. Oh, Angel's Claw, too. I should give Angel's Claw to him. The gun show pew pew. And we've now taken Jabroni'sburg. We're going to migrate this to the Roman goblins and rename it as Jabroni'sburg when we start again. I'm going to need to crush some stuff out around this city, so I actually kind of need to stick around here a little bit. Yeah, we've kind of got some business to conclude around here. We'll move this one into the defense in the center. And set this guy to guard. And then as for these units, ooh, okay, we'll just let them go. Fine by me. That's free alignment. Who is this? Ah, okay, we can crush that too. That's not a big deal. We gain a little bit of extra regen sitting in neutral territory, which is nice. That I can't. Maybe the town hall, tier 4? Probably time. Yeah, we'll go ahead and start that up. We need to make a new sword, too, but we're out of resources. So let's disenchant that. And now we're not out of resources. Nice. W. Let's grab this cool-looking blood sword. And we'll make it arc fire damage, because I think that's fun. 30% crit damage. Ooh, actually... We're going to go 40% extra critical hit damage and then just go with 20% crit hit chance. Yeah, we're going to make this really strong. Tempest Sword? I like Typhon's Sword. Ooh, we'll go with Typhon's Fury. Yeah, there we go. Essentially, it's the essence is the same, but that's a little bit better of a weapon name. I might have misspelled that too. No, I don't think I did. Just self-doubt. Just filled with self-doubt. You know how it is? You know how it is. Okay. With that being the end of the turn, I'm probably going to leave you guys there. Tomorrow we'll be doing Pal World, so I'll make sure to do some offline grinding. I don't know exactly what kind of Pal World content it's going to be. I might just be showing off my base and hunting for a new one, as well as kind of tracking down some bosses. I know I still have to beat several of the bosses, so we might start trying to do that as well. But yeah, for now, have a great rest of your guys' night. Thank you guys as always for being here. I have a blast every single time streaming, man. Thanks for the fun stream. Thank you for being here. I'll make sure to get some more stuff out for stream too. I did add the new channel redemption points rewards today, but they're more niche stuff, but I still want to get them out there. I think it's fun to have niche kind of rewards. I want to look into something that makes emotes bounce around the screen. I don't exactly know how to do that, but it's probably a specific program I need to grab. So, anyways, thank you guys. Have a great rest of your guys' night. Oh, what? Dog, are you serious? Oh, that's such a big fight. I am not doing that right now. We'll start Sunday's stream with that. That's a good fight. I can't do that. Well, yeah. Have a great rest of your guys' night, guys.